we do have a very special stream tonight for us because, first of all, I have a bit of lag. Hope that's gonna clear itself. And second, there's the NASA live stream once again. Our good old friend, the NASA live stream. We can listen in. I don't think they're saying anything. Yeah, this is a live view of the moon. You can't see my mouse because I'm not capturing my mouse in that window.
We are covering the outbound powered flyby, currently scheduled for 2 hours and less than 14 minutes from now. That'll be at 7:44 a.m. Eastern Time. We'll be targeting that closest approach at 7:57 a.m. when Orion will be about 80 miles above the lunar surface.
She said it better than I can. So we're going to approach that moon until we're about 80 miles above the surface, which I believe is about 100 kilometers. So that moon in that window...
Flyby is a 2-minute and 30-second burn. This is the longest planned burn for Orion.
For Orion. I love the auto captions.
At about 3.5 minutes.
For Orion. Maybe she's a bit quiet. I don't know how to make her a little bit louder. She's already like on max. Well, anyway, we will not listen to the lady. What is her name? Is her name Megan? I don't know. I should remember that because she's like one of the NASA announcers. And she was also in the live coverage for the launch, which I missed.
While the outbound powered flyby burn sets us up for the distant retrograde insertion maneuver, the return powered flyby for our splashdown.
We will listen to her later. But now we have a game to play. So we're gonna put the moon in the corner there. And we're gonna focus on our own little adventures here in the X3 universe. But we'll keep an eye on there. And also, yeah, hello Bass. This is totally an X3 stream today. Totally. Although I think it counts. This is all space related. For me, this is a space related channel. So I don't need to couch my words here. Like, oh boy, this is heavy. I don't know why the chat is not working so nicely, but hey, let's figure out once again what we were doing in the game, because we were doing things in the game. And we'll explain a little bit about the Artemis flight maybe later, if people have questions. For now, as always, let's start the stream by checking in with the narco biofamil lift clicks and making sure that we grab all the ore. Because you always want to grab all the ore. Because if the ore miners run full, they stop mining and I have to tell them all to start again. And for some reason, you cannot give them that command either in a squad or as a group, so it's quite annoying, so I want to avoid it. We are currently in... Where are we? We are in Uranus, I think. Neptune, sorry, we are in Neptune, and we're currently trying to make money. So we have 83 million, and we have the ambitious plan to make another 100 million or so. Because we want to... Oh boy, that guy almost rammed me. We want to create the a bigger and better space station, one that we haven't done yet. And I have the megalomaniac plan to just make a station that produces all of the weapons of the Commonwealth. Yeah. And so while the NASA Artemis 1 Orion capsule is approaching the moon, we'll be ferrying around people virtually in the X3 universe, because that is what Fishlip's Fakes Taxi does. I'm gonna have once again, I'm gonna have a Pluto bias and I'm gonna go for Pluto, even though I think we just got here from Pluto. I think I should check back in with Uranus.
Transorbital accelerator.
No, maybe we just came from Uranus. I don't know. Oh, excuse me?
Transorbital accelerator. Pluto.
I mean, yeah, we are actually carrying people. Advertisement scam. Oh, yeah, it's not that kind of fake taxi. It's not that kind of fake taxi. Also, is the game a bit quiet today? Game looks a bit quiet. I'm gonna increase the game a notch. And hope that's fine. Don't think so? Well, I still increased it a little bit. Or maybe my voice is just loud today because my my mixer, as I keep complaining, my mixer is very inconsistent.
Entering system. Pluto.
Like the mixer here. Alright, so what else do we have going? Not a lot. So
Food preparation facility. L Alpha.
You are talking about.
they probably just want protein paste or something like that. Yep, they just want protein paste.
You are talking. Straight reckon you can take them.
They want me to retrieve a ship.
Incoming message.
So we're just gonna turn around and go back. Also, another message from a Marine had been done. We just keep on helping the Marines become better.
Training.
And yeah, that moon in the top right corner will become bigger.
Neptune.
Like, although I have to admit, the Artemis 1 cameras haven't been the most
Orbital defense
visually
station.
pleasing. So I don't actually know if we're gonna get a good live view of the moon. Like, I really want to get like a good low orbit close-up live video feed of the moon. I think that would be cool. That's what I'm hoping for.
Training.
We're definitely not gonna notice that they're firing the engines because things are so far apart and so large that we're not gonna see the change of orbit. That's just something people calculate in the labs. And we are also not gonna notice
Transorbital accelerator.
when the closest point to the surface is, probably because it's not that close of a flyby. They're not gonna like scrape the surface. Even though it's called a flyby, it's not as adventurous as it may sound. No, wait, I don't want to go back to Pluto. I should go to Uranus.
Orbital defense station. Orbital defense station.
Also, can I complain that I lost most of my channel points yesterday in Jake's weekly one-shot?
Transorbital accelerator.
Oh well.
Uranus.
Nope, I cannot complain. Well, I just watched a VOD. Like, I mean, yeah, but I always regret when I don't bet, so I don't really regret it. Also, I didn't bet all my points. It's just, I have so little points right now, I can't even bet the 250,000 every time, so it feels bad. Because I converted, a while ago I was pretty rich, but then when the crowd controllers came around, I converted so many points into crowd control coins. Because I don't want to pay for crowd control. I'm starting to feel like these people make too much money.
System. Uranus.
Like,
Solar power plant.
I don't completely begrudge it them, but I feel like there should be a competitive product that takes a smaller slice of the pie, because they're taking too much of the pie.
You are talking.
Oh, I could save for a what is it called? Like a dictator? Yeah, value per point is not so high, yeah, but I mean, what do you mean fat chance? It's your only, what is it right now? How many do you need? 1.6 million or something? Alright, so these people need a luxury transport to Uranus 3. Oh, we can do that. 1.4 million. So, also, small K for K? Ugh. $1.4K. Yeah, 1.4 million. I think like
Successfully docked.
Port's locked down. I'm on board. Take us out.
Orbital defense station. Water purification plant. M Alpha.
Oh, let's check out if they have anybody who also wants to go to Uranus 3. But I think like I could have easily like it's not unrealistic to get to 1.4 million in my view. We just gotta be lucky with the betting.
Transorbital accelerator.
Oh,
Uranus 3.
oh, we switched the camera view in the NASA stream. Oh, and we even have like a little... Oh, I gotta make this bigger. Look, we even have like a little UI telling us the speeds. Let's listen in.
Mission. We are keeping you...
Oh no.
Continue our journey around the moon and back to Earth. You'll be able to track the velocity, distance from the Earth, and distance to the moon at any time you choose.
Ooh, so finally they figured out the technology. Oh no, they just had like a little wait, where can I get the numbers? They just told me I can figure out the distance, the speed, and so forth. Well, but now they hid this again. I wanted to see that information. Ugh, NASA. Did she say I have to go to a website or something?
If
Maybe
you're
we
just
have
joining us, you're watching a live view.
Let's look at this
of
website.
our one and only moon. This view coming from a camera on the tip of one of Orion's 4 solar arrays. The spacecraft now 6,220 miles away from our closest celestial neighbor, traveling 507 miles per hour.
Why the moon? Oh, was there why the moon?
Orion launched atop the SLS on November 16th
why
at
the moon, yeah.
7 a.m. Eastern Time. This is an uncrewed flight test. However, we do have some purposeful passengers on board. One of those is Monica Campos, named after Arturo Campos, who was a valuable player during the Apollo 13 mission in Mission Control Houston.
Oh, they're not even showing them? Yeah, they're like little plushies inside the capsule, but come on, show them.
Commander
Yes.
Monica Campos is a mannequin that will allow us to measure radiation,
No, it's not a plushie,
acceleration,
yeah.
and vibration
It's a
data
mannequin.
throughout the mission. The info gathered from him and the other 2 phantom mannequins, Helga and Zohar.
Helga and Zohar.
Prepare for future crewed missions.
Yeah, right. I gotta show you Helga and Zohar. Have you seen Helga and Zohar? Helga and Zohar. These are like the radiation exposure dummies, and they're literally like they're literally just like yeah, they're just like like this. Wait, no, I wanted to see Helga and Zohar. Yeah, that's Helga or Zohar. I don't know. I don't know if that's Twitch safe or not, but this is the radiation dummy they're using. I don't know who had the idea to tape boobs onto there, but hey, gotta have realistic body shapes. Okay, I think that's enough. Yeah, Helga and Zohar, because it's a joint German-Israeli thing. So yeah, we could also watch the Why the Moon video. Okay, let's watch the Why the Moon video while I do some questing here. Why the Moon?
We are going.
Yes.
The history of this agency is marked with broken barriers, once viewed as impossible.
It's the same video they played during Artemis.
Turned reality, with innovations that have spun industries all their own, and with demonstrations of peace for all humankind.
Ignore the X3 noises in the background.
We soar in the skies of our home planet. We maintain a human presence just outside of gravity, and we touch points all across the solar system and beyond. We're going back to the moon, and this is why.
The moon is a treasure trove of science. It holds opportunities for us to make discoveries about our home planet, about our sun, and about our solar system.
The wealth of knowledge to be gleaned from the moon will inspire a new generation of...
By the way, I found a new mission, Uranus 3, so we're going back to Uranus.
Every major program and mission NASA has invested in has led to technologies and capabilities.
He's a bit stiff at the delivery, I feel like.
The breakthroughs of the Artemis era will define our generation and the generations to follow.
The tens of thousands of jobs.
Hey, that was Christina Koch. I think she's
today
a cool astronaut.
Of a lunar economy that will see hundreds of thousands of new jobs.
But which astronaut isn't a cool person?
This is not an ambition of one entity or one country. The exploration of the moon is a shared effort.
Jobs, yeah. Some of them are like, oh, just jobs.
Why the moon? because the missions of tomorrow will be sparked by the accomplishments of the Artemis generation today.
Because the ambition has already begun.
That's a really bad answer. Why the moon, right?
We need to learn what it takes to establish community on another cosmic shore.
That's a better argument.
Close before pushing out.
Yeah, that's a better argument.
And so, we go to the moon now, not as a series of isolated missions, but to build a community on and around the moon, capable of proving how to live on other worlds.
Why are we going to the moon? The jobs, yeah. Yeah, I mean, they're saying not a series of missions, but right now it's planned as a series of missions.
Exploration to send a new generation to the lunar surface to stay.
They're also going to use 50-year-old hardware.
To establish the Artemis base camp.
Okay, the South Pole is a cool idea.
And exploration of the lunar surface.
We will prove what it takes to assemble a complex ship in deep space.
We will perfect descending down to and returning from a distant surface.
We will learn how humans can survive and thrive in a partial gravity environment.
With improved spacesuit designs, mobile habitats, and with reconnaissance robots pre-positioning and relocating supplies.
We will learn how to utilize the resources we find on missing information, starting with finding water ice and purifying it to drinkable water.
And refining that into hydrogen for fuel and oxygen to breathe.
We will establish fission power plants on the
I'm hyped for the fission, for the mesoscale fission experiments.
And we will expand the logistics supply chain.
I'm not hyped for the logistics supply chains.
To resupply and refuel deep space outposts.
None of this is simple or easy, but nothing in our history ever has been.
The Eagle has landed. You got a bunch of guys about to turn blue. We're breathing again. Thanks a lot.
This kind of continuous lunar presence is a natural extension of all that we've learned in low Earth orbit. And what we will accomplish there will ensure the monumental missions to Mars are within reach. As we ready the launch of the first Artemis mission, and as commercial companies ready their lunar landers for the first private
commercial
payload
companies.
deliveries, we have already begun to take the next step.
I mean, she did kind of like allude to like, oh, nothing has ever been easy, which is kind of like the JFK, oh, we don't go because it's easy, we go because it's hard. Anyway, yeah, that was the hype video. Let's go back to the live view of the moon, where currently Artemis 1 is approaching. Also, let's make it a little bit smaller so that I actually can pretend that I'm streaming a game. So yeah, I think it's... I mean, I want to say, I've criticized... I've pointed out the many problems of the Artemis program. Like, actually the Artemis program as a whole, I don't really think it has too many problems. The main problem is the main rocket, the SLS, the Senate Launch System. And how it was basically built from 40-year-old hardware, because that means 40-year-old companies in existing states would keep working on things. So Uranus 2. No, we don't want to go to Uranus 2 on the way back. But I think the video is still relatively hype. Like, it was relatively fun to watch. And I think... I mean, I'm still happy that it launched. Like, I wasn't like rooting for the SLS to explode or something. Like, I'd rather have them go to the moon in this really crappy and inefficient way than like for the whole thing to fail, because who knows how much that would set us back if the whole thing fails. Because then it's all on Starship, and I don't like the idea of the all being in like single point of failure, especially if that single point of failure is Elon Musk. Not that I hate Elon Musk, like the opposite. I have actually quite the mildly positive opinion of him. But he is a bit crazy and unstable, so...
Orbital Defense Station.
I mean, actually, I am not that... like, I'm not that negative on Twitter. I think there's a... like, the larger than even chance that Twitter is still gonna come out of this like a Like, I don't expect a Twitter collapse. It's certainly possible, but I don't expect it. Alright, so we are delivering these people. That's 6 million for us. Now we go towards... 23 minutes to Kuiper build. That could be a bit tough. Because Saturn is... Saturn is pretty hard. Oh, sad that I don't have... Sad that I don't have the... They don't show us the distance to the moon as like the UI elements. Otherwise I would like set up something on screen so that we could always see the... Oh wow, they're switching cameras. Yeah. Beautiful big blue screen. Oh! This view has the distance. So what does it say? What does it say? How far are we? We are 233,000 miles from the... Oh no, 5,800 miles from the moon. Wait, this isn't even a live view. This is just a rendering. Ah, I'm disappointed, NASA. Why are you showing me a rendering? I didn't want to see a rendering. Disappointing. Like, they did... Like, during the launch, they had basically no live footage. That was, like... There was no on-rocket live footage. It was just all a rendering. And the rendering didn't show us anything. It didn't even show us speed, trajectory, like, no telemetry. Oh, Terran M5. Yeah, sure. A Terran M5 to the Orbital Defense Station. Okay. Let's buy a rapier.
Ship.
Look at my target.
Command accepted.
So yeah, okay, I don't really want to see the rendering.
What is this, a pleasure cruise? My mom flies faster than you.
Oh, her mom flies faster than us. Her mom must be a USC pilot.
Incoming message. Command rejected.
I'm worried that we're not going to deliver this Terran M5 because we're in sector.
The USC's ability to patrol.
Also, the max speed of that thing is 130. I should have upgraded it.
Transorbital accelerator.
Well, we just pray that it can make it. That's because they didn't launch anywhere. The Earth is flat. Right. They couldn't show any live view because they knew that we would figure it out.
Uranus.
Also, hello Avenue. I haven't said good evening yet. Good evening.
System. Uranus. Transorbital accelerator. Neptune.
13 minutes to Kuiper belt. That is a tight time limit because we gotta go Uranus, Neptune, Pluto, and yeah, and then Kuiper belt. We're just gonna try to boost to our way there. That reminds me of those stupid people who build a balloon? Question mark? Rockets? To ascend high enough to prove that the Earth is actually flat. I mean, I don't want to call them stupid, to be fair. Like, if they actually try to prove it, I don't think that's a stupid mindset. Like, being wrong doesn't necessarily mean you're stupid. Because one of the safest ways to not be wrong on things is just to always say what the majority says. Like most things, you'll not look stupid. But that doesn't in turn mean you should just believe whatever the majority says, so...
Entering system. Neptune. Transorbital accelerator. Pluto.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Also, where's the ship? Why isn't the ship docked yet? In Saturn. Come on! Oh, this is too slow. I didn't upgrade its speed. God damn it, we're gonna lose a lot of money here. Oh, that's good. That would have been 6 million because I forgot to upgrade the speed. Okay, remember, always upgrade the speed. Even an M5 is too slow otherwise. Can you even go high enough in the balloon to see any curvature? Depends on what kind of balloon. In an open balloon, probably not. But there are people who go like stratospheric balloons. Like the guy who was like jumping from a high balloon, like in a parachute. So from there you can definitely see the curvature, but like your regular everyday balloon, probably not. Okay, what's my mission time? 5 minutes, huh? That's gonna be tight, but we might be able to do it. Also, we have another rendering of the moon. I seriously hope they show us the real surface of the moon, not a rendering of the surface of... I don't even understand why they think we want to see a rendering like that. Like, this rendering isn't providing any extra context, I feel like. Like, if you show a rendering, show like a rendering of like the solar system at large and then zoom in on the Artemis program or something like that. But don't just show like a static view of a rendered moon and the rendered Artemis capsule. Like, or basically static. Like, I'm sure it's moving in real time with the real data, but basically static. Pretty low quality. Alright. I have 3 minutes to get there.
You are talking.
Okay, these guys still want protein.
Transorbital accelerator. Kuiper valves.
I should have boosted to Saturn II. Then we would have made it. If we're failing here, it's because I didn't boost. Mining outpost M Alpha is... Oh, that's also the faraway mining outpost. Oh, I think we're not making this. I think we're just gonna fail it by a minute or so. Because I didn't boost. Have I kept track? No, but it's all on YouTube and I could just add it all up. So, yeah, I could easily add up all the VOD times. It should... Well, this is stream like number... So this is like stream number 40 or so. And each stream is roughly 3 hours on average. 3 to 4 hours. So you can calculate it should have been around 120 hours now. But sure, you played OTTD for 110 hours or so. You're just streaming it 9 hours at a time, so it doesn't feel... Okay, she wasn't happy we didn't make it in time. So yeah. Oh yeah, enjoy the snow, Baz. Enjoy the snow. The moon is still gonna be here later. 2 hours until the close flyby. 6 days, 42 minutes, 5 seconds. That's the current playlist. Is 6 days... Oh, that's more. That's like 140 hours or something. I can't do the math in my head, but something like 140 hours. Yeah, assuming I didn't miss a piece, that should be the current playtime, plus, I don't know, the 30 minutes today.
You are talking to the encoding data for transmission.
Ooh, 4 million. We're gonna take 4 million.
Transmitting info. You are talking. You want the job.
Oh yeah, Avorion. I gotta admit, when I watched you play Avorion, I was like, oh, I want to play Avorion again. And definitely it was on my things of like, I might play this again, because people tell me it has evolved a lot since I last played. And I kind of enjoyed it, but I actually think if I play it the next time, I'm just gonna ask if somebody wants to play it with me. Because the idea of playing this like just with a buddy or two, and just flying around together and building and shooting, I don't know, that sounds fun. Because that's one of the things you can't get in X3, so I'd be very interested in trying that.
Your presence here is an honor.
Connection to local trading network.
Yeah, I agree. That it's like a hassle if you try to play it with people, but I have, yeah, like, I mean, I've played Factorio with people like that, and that feels like a similar commitment. I mean, my time is very limited anyway, so I'm usually the time limiter, so I'm fine limiting somebody else's time.
Transorbital accelerator, Pluto.
I know, but whenever I play Factorio multiplayer, it's usually marathon, because otherwise it just feels a little bit disappointing. Yeah, but yeah, it's if Avorion is too long and people just want to play and don't have the time, yeah, I can see the argument for single player, and definitely if you stream it, I wouldn't like multiplayer it. I would just go for it solo as well.
Entering system, Pluto.
Okay, where do I have to go? Word cloud, okay.
Training.
But yeah, I look forward to your next stream in Avorion. Also, curse you for ruining my points yesterday. Why were the Elite Four such pushovers? Ah. I'm also impressed where people keep finding Generation 1 Pokemon games. Feels like there must have been all of them on the channel by now. Yeah. Giovanni was way bigger of a hurdle than the Elite Four. Really disappointing. And then the whole thing that like, even if you had, like, we didn't even figure out if the, like, would it have put, did you have to do all the Elite Four and the champ in the same go? Because you like kept the same team. So it was actually like 5 people in a row. Because that was interesting, but that sadly never played a role. Oh well, I can't moan too much. I mean, because you were locked into your team, so if you can't change the team at that point, I feel like probably you're locked in for good.
Training.
Also, I'm sure lots of people have started playing Avorion again after seeing you play it, because
Incoming message.
the start looks very fun. Again, like, I also enjoyed the start. It was just the mid-game, or I don't even know if it was in the mid-game, just after a while. It felt like the game wasn't finished, because it was definitely still in alpha when I played it.
Outpost, beta.
Oh yeah, the devs. Yeah, one of the devs wrote me, like he wrote me on Discord, whether it's okay to contact you. That was weird. Like, I didn't know that I'm the official PR person now. I don't know if that dev wrote other mods as well, but yeah, I told them just don't bother me, just bother Jake, because I have no idea. But is Avorion doing poorly on Steam, by the way, if they're hoping for like a resurgence or something? Because I don't know if Avorion is doing poorly. I'd imagine the game has potential.
Transorbital accelerator.
And
sector.
now I don't know how big of a team they have, but they do feel like
Transorbital accelerator. Pluto.
it does feel like the game develops like the game has actual development cycles, other than some of these early access titles. They're like, oh, it's a cool game base, now they just need to expand on it, and then it's 3 years later in EA and it's still like a cool base but not the content there. Oh, the DLC was a flop. Yeah, I know they're a small team, but I mean, I felt like they already have DLCs out. Like, wow, 2 years ago when I played it, it was early access. Yeah. Well, honestly, I didn't play it again, so I don't know if it actually improved a lot. Also, we're now almost at 100 million. We have another 50 million here, so we're getting close-ish. Oh well, I'm sure... Well, the game market is just so flooded. Otherwise, I'd say, I'm sure Evorion is gonna find its niche. It's gonna find people who like it.
Pluto. Electromagnetic plasma cannon forge. Alpha.
You are talking.
Encoding data for transmission.
Ooh, rapier. Yeah.
Incoming message. Incoming message.
Okay, and we're gonna fill that in. Right for my property menu and dock at my target.
Command accepted.
Yeah, that was an easy 6 million.
Hull plating production
Easy 6
facility,
million.
M Alpha.
So now we're above 100 million. I don't think... So this is a celebratory moment. I think we never had over 100 million in our account so far, because I was always like spending it. So this might be the first time to be holding 100 million in the account. But that's purely because I'm saving to build like a giant station complex, and I don't want to build it in pieces. I want to build it all at once so that I can feel like, oh, I've done it. Toki Brano, not Tori Bruno, it's Toki Brano. But he has a crap mission, so we're gonna ignore Toki Brano.
Food preparation facility, L Alpha.
Toki Brano.
You are talking.
Greg, reckon you can take the job?
Transorbital accelerator, Neptune. Incoming message.
And we keep training people in hacking.
Entering system, Neptune. USC Food Supply Factory, L Alpha.
You are talking to...
This is what we...
Whoa, 70,000 protein.
I've got encoding data for transmission. Now, you might find things...
2 million to a mining outpost. Yeah, we're gonna do that.
Water purification plant, M Alpha.
Let's check out the other side first, though. Then we have a better mission. You want a Terran M5? Perfect. We have a Terran M5 docked at you, so that's free money.
Incoming message.
I'm gonna buy a new one. Rapier. Yes.
Ship.
I'm gonna upgrade the engines and the rudder. Landed ship. And yeah, this is the part where Jake last stream said, oh, X looks like it has a lot of menuing. It definitely does. It definitely would need a modern menu approach, which it does not have. And I don't even know if X4 has it. Nikki, who is a very trustworthy source, said that Even in X4, the menuing kind of blows. Like, it's kind of bad. But I haven't tried it yet, so I can't say. Well, you could use the mouse for all of this. Like, I'm just mostly not using it. But I don't feel like these menus become better just because you click on things with the mouse. Like, yeah, that doesn't really, like, it doesn't really do it for me. But you could. In 1 hour and 34 minutes, we will have the close flyby of the moon. It's getting bigger there. I think it's getting bigger. Ooh, more missions. Those food preparation people still want the protein, I think.
You are talking.
Yeah, you just want protein. We don't have protein, so forget that.
Water purification plant.
You want
USC orbital logistics dock.
Your logistics dock. What could you want? Now I'm curious, can somebody figure out for me what is the daily number of players of Avorion on Steam? Is that something you can just see on Steam? Or did they limit that at some... There used to be SteamDB, which showed you all of these numbers, but I don't know if they still show you.
You are talking.
Encoding data for transmission. Now,
Ooh, a station in Neptune. Yeah, let's do that.
You are talking. You want the job.
You want the ship, but I don't... Yeah. The other mission we can do later. 1187 24-hour peak. Is that a good number or is that a bad number for such a game?
Heroes of Earth and
Connection to local trading network established.
I have no good idea how to convert that into potential sales. All-time peak was 4,533. Maybe a bit on the low side. Yeah, it doesn't sound too spectacular. Okay, maybe. Yeah, I mean X3 is. I would never claim that X3 is a big game. Yeah, but you need to. Yeah, but X3 predates Steam. I'm very sure X3's peak, X3's all-time peak, not on Steam, but in general, will be much, much larger than this. Like, in 2008, there would have been 10,000 Germans alone. I'm pretty sure, like, I'm very confident in that. It is a German game after all. Like, they specifically keep making even like the collector's box physical things for this because the German market still loves to buy their boxes in a shop.
You are talking.
It's kind of like cute.
Transorbital accelerator.
X4, 2,000 people are playing it in the last 24 hours. Oh, that's not unhealthy numbers. Yeah, I think X4 has actually been commercially successful enough for them that they're happy with it, I think. I mean, they keep going with it, so I hope. I'd hope they have made that a conscious decision because it's going so well and not because they're riding it into the sunset. 08 games. I don't know. Are there any other great classic games from... Okay, I'm calling X3 a great classic game, but... Are there any other great games from 2008? Like, what's a... And I don't mean a MOBA, like, I don't mean League of Legends is from 2008 or something like that. Like a real proper game, not a battle arena. Yeah, nobody played X3. Oh. Jake keeps saying the same. Don't hurt my feelings. What's a great game from 2008? Let me think. What did I play in... I mean, I played a lot of Civilization 4 in 2008, because I think Civilization 5 stinks.
Transorbital accelerator. Pluto.
Probably Morrowind first. No, not Morrowind. No, definitely the Morrowind is way older. I mean, what's the one between Morrowind and Skyrim? The Elder Scrolls 4. Oblivion, yeah. But I think Oblivion was before then. Oblivion was 2007, I want to say. Oh, that's a nice way to remember that it's the fourth one. Obliv. Roman 4. Yeah, no, I want to say that must be older. That must be older. What were the consoles in 2008? Was the Wii already out in 2008? Or was it still GameCube time? The Wii was already out.
Transorbital accelerator.
Then maybe there's Metroid Prime 3. Wii was 06, okay, now then. The all-reliable 360. I wanted to say Metroid Prime 3 is like, oh, maybe The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess? Is that 2008? No, but then if the Wii was released in 06, those games probably were earlier than that. And there basically were no other good games on the Wii, so... Oh god, maybe 2008 was Skyward Sword. I mean, that would be funny if it was Skyward Sword, because that would confirm the rule that 2008 has no good games. Also, hello Rombi. How am I doing? The loan shot. Hey Rombi, you have to work to get the money. Look, you already have... You have already 38 million in the bank here. I hope you're not selling the microchips though. No, it's still fine. But the... CLS... No, you're CLS. What is your CLS? Oh, I just stopped somebody. Oops. Well, start commercial... Wait, do you have anything? Oh yeah, you have microchips. Oh, this is the chips. Oh god, what am I doing? Yeah, this is the chips while the supervisor. No. This guy though. This guy is nothing. Okay, you should just start commercial representation. Okay, sorry. Wasn't Skyward Sword around the time of the Wii U? Yeah, it was like a weird title that came out both on the Wii U and on the Wii. Is it snowing in Japan? I mean, it is snowing somewhere. It is not snowing in Tokyo, but it is probably already snowing in Hokuriku and in Hokkaido and probably in Aomori and definitely on the top of Mount Fuji and probably also somewhere in Gifu and like there's a lot of mountainous places in Japan. So yeah. And the world's snowiest inhabited places are in Japan, actually, as I learned. Like, yeah, like you wouldn't expect it to be Japan because you're like, no, there's places way further north. But there's like the Sea of Japan to the north where like cold Siberian air just comes in. And when it hits the north coast of Japan, there's certain areas where just the moisture just gets funneled in. And it's like the cold air coming in, the cold moist air. And it hits the mountains, the slopes, the northern slopes of the mountains of Japan there. And it just creates like meters of snow every year. And I actually want to see that because last year I didn't get the chance because of COVID restrictions. But there are multiple famous places where you can go and they dig like a tunnel for the cars. And then around you is like a 6-meter high snow wall. Because the snow just stacks up that high. I want to see that. That sounds like fun. But no, that's not in Tokyo, I want to say. In Tokyo, people freak out if the snow touches the ground. Like, they just, like, go crazy. It's, like, so rare. Like, Tokyo is a good amount hotter than the rest.
Accelerator unknown.
Okay, we still have 15 minutes for this mission, so I actually don't need to rush that much. But I do need to check out the ore miners. Oh yeah, they're in danger of overflowing.
Transferred, ore transferred, ore transferred, ore transferred, ore transferred.
I might actually go for work towards Kanazawa in December. And I hear in Kanazawa there's tons of snow there. I did play Avorion before. Yeah, we talked about it a little. That's why we talked about player numbers for X3. Because that was the comparison. Like, because apparently, like, I was under the impression Avorion must be like getting traction, because it looks like such a... It looks just like such a winner concept that is decently executed. Like, there's a lot of failed Minecraft in space concepts, but Avorion is actually doing it in a way that's appealing to me. Maybe it's because of the economy aspect, but I don't know how good the economy aspect is right now. Like, how much of it is actually simulated. But yeah. The forever EA. Yeah, but it is no longer EA, so... Like, maybe they didn't get a bump from exiting EA or something? I don't know. Anyway, we've been streaming for... how long? 50 minutes, and we've made like... I don't know, like 40 million or so? It's pretty good.
A complex hub controls power distribution, central command and control, commodity.
Yeah, but they not only exited early access, they also released... They want the Terran TS, I don't have that. He wants me to do something else, I don't have that. They also released DLCs already.
Connection to local trading network established.
So, yeah. I don't know how moddable the game is though. Like, the thing that nobody realized in 2008, but that kept a lot of games from like the early 2000s around, was the moddability. That was like a hidden treasure that people didn't realize back in the game. Like, I mean, some devs kind of realized it, but
entering system unknown sector.
You had an excuse in 2008 if you didn't realize how important it was. And even in X3 they kind of like slid it, like they kind of like accidentally walked into it. Where like the game was not set up to be mod friendly, but the devs saw all the mods and they thought they were cool, and they tried to like unlock more and more parts of the game for modding. Yeah. Yeah, the Steam charts we talked about, it was like 4,500 peak, which is not a high peak. That might be a rather low peak. Okay, 4 million to go back to Pluto. That's a good deal. Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, I can't summon more players for Avorion. Even though I think Avorion might deserve more players. Like, certainly there's a lot of games I'd rather see go bankrupt than Avorion.
I'm on board. Take us out.
Transorbital accelerator, unknown sector.
Cosmotier. What is... Isn't Cosmotier like the first person walker? Wasn't that... No, that was Astroneer. That was Astroneer, right? What is Cosmotier? You know, there are too many of these kinds of games. Yeah, I was thinking Astroneer.
Incoming message.
Build your own FTL ship. Ah, so it's like 2D...
Training.
with like room assignment kind of like game. A rim world in space. Oh, that reminds me, Goka was streaming a game that was a little bit like RimWorld in space. Oh, what was the name of the game Goka was playing?
System. Unknown sector.
There actually is a RimWorld in space now. No, do you mean like RimWorld going to space?
Transorbital accelerator. Oort cloud.
Because I don't know. I mean a separate game. I don't mean something... I don't mean a RimWorld DLC which adds space or something like that. But I think there might be. No, but Goka Ryojin was streaming this game like 2 years ago. Or a year ago? Maybe a year ago.
Oort cloud. Orbital patrol base. Mining outpost. M Alpha.
What was the name of this game? Yeah, I can't remember, but it was basically like tile-based, and you had to build like your own ship, and then it was like, but then it was in the middle. It was like kind of like FTL, so you jump around from like event to event. So you have your ship, and you need to repair it, and you need to send people out to do things, and there's different jobs on the ships. And there's like combat. I think the combat is a little bit like XCOM like. But it was still an EA, so that's the reason why it's not like, oh, super hot. But it looked like fun. Like if they add, like once again, promising EA title, the concept looks solid. The first parts they added look solidly executed. Now they just need to add the body, the fullness. But I don't know if they did in the meantime. What was it called? I want to say it's called Space Colony or something like that, but
What is this, a pleasure cruise? My mom flies faster than you.
man, these Terran moms, they're pretty crazy flyers.
Entering system. Pluto.
Never try to overtake a mom. Losing to rival means having to fight the Elite Four again, confirmed. Yeah, that would have made this interesting. But you just found the cheating move, which is Gen 1, generally people say like evasion and accuracy reduction. Actually, all the early generations, like evasion and accuracy reduction, are way too strong, so... No, Space Colony is Firefly's finest. Oh god, yeah, okay, maybe then I don't mean Space Colony, forget that. I want to look it up though. Okay, I'm gonna quickly look that up while we fly here. Steam. It might be on my Steam wishlist. Where can I even see my wishlist? Where can I even see my wishlist? My wishlist. Oh, it's called, I think it's called Space Haven. Yeah, it's called Space Haven. Yeah, and it's a bit like a mixture of FTL and maybe a little bit of RimWorldiness, like yeah, little bubbles in space. I was thinking of a Space Haven. That has potential, assuming it ever leaves early access and is good.
Successfully connection to local trade.
Alright, another 4 million in the bank for us. We're gonna have this in no time. Yeah, we're already at 120 million. If we do this, like, I think we're more than halfway done here. Like,
Transorbital accelerator.
if we do this again, we'll have the money before the Artemis 1 reaches the moon. And yeah, that's the top right corner, by the way, for those that haven't noticed yet. That is the live view from the NASA stream of Artemis 1 Orion capsule approaching the moon.
Entering system.
I got lots of emails to shill games, and space games have been prevalent. Really?
USC Food Supply Factory.
Why would they particularly like, maybe it's the opposite? Maybe space games are going so poorly they all like need to shill or something? Like, you wouldn't get an email from RimWorld because RimWorld is going amazingly well. But on the other hand, yeah, what? How do these? There must be companies by now. Like, I bet there are like companies that are like, oh, we profile all of the streamers and we'll match you with fitting streamers to promote your game or something like that. And Jake is just a variety streamer. And some reason in someone's databank, Jake is just logged as, oh yeah, he's a huge space fan. Or something like that. But what have you even played? And I guess anybody who has played Firefly's finest game, Space Colony, must be a huge space nerd to even enjoy that. Lots of FTL streams, that is true. Lots of FTL streams. I'm struggling to think of anything else, though. I'm really struggling.
System Uranus.
Curiosity, Ixion, Trigon Space Star, USC Counterforce. Okay. I don't know any of these names. USC Counterforce sounds like a sci-fi based shooter though. Or maybe I'm wrong. It doesn't really sound like a space game.
You are talking to the... Reckon you can take the job?
Water purification plant. M Alpha.
Well,
incoming message.
That's the burden of being famous, Jake. You'll just get lots of shill emails. People wanting to gift you money.
You are talking.
Trigon is what?
Might prove a hard mission. Do you want the job?
Ooh, go to Jupiter in 21 minutes. I mean, it's not that far, so yeah. Games are not money, they are anti-money. They take up time which could be used generating... I mean, you are generating money playing games. If you stream them. See, like,
Successfully docked.
Okay, I'm on board. Now get me to my destination.
Transorbital accelerator. Saturn.
I wonder how good these, like, email scrapers and so are. What happens if, like, you just take the game and you just completely trash it? How long would it take for them to stop sending you keys? Like, would they notice? I don't think they would notice. I don't think the system is in place to actually detect what you do with it. They just throw it out in the hopes that somebody does it. But then even again, just streaming the game is probably a net positive for them. There's no such thing as bad publicity when you're like a no-name. Yeah, you're right. They would rather have it trashed than not talked about. No such thing as bad publicity, huh? The only other side is if egos get hurt too hard. Yeah, but that requires somebody actively paying attention. Marvelous have stopped reaching out to me after I dunked on Rune Factory 5. Are Marvelous the Japanese studio? Or are they like just the translators?
Entering system Jupiter. Starburst shockwave cannon forge. Alpha.
Yeah, I was going to... I knew where you were going, Knuffle, when you were talking about bruised egos for passion projects. Oh boy, what was it called, the game? Story of the Winged Hussars? No, Winged something. Winged Messenger? Grimoire. Grimoire. Ugh. Yeah, lucky.
Connection to local trading network established.
You think they actually watched your stream? And you think you were the only person to say like, oh, this plays like poorly and the performance is bad?
Matter, antimatter, warhead production fab, M.
Yeah, I would assume it's a coincidence. Heralds of the Winged Exemplar, well, whatever.
This might be a bit tricky. Does it interest you?
Ooh, another 5. Oh, we're just swimming in the good missions here. Last stream I didn't get any of them, and now I'm just chaining them. We're gonna be done in no time. It's funny to imagine they took it personally. I mean, it's also nice to imagine they took it personally.
Okay, I'm on board. Now get me to my destination.
Because, I mean, if they actually watched it and took it to heart, there'd be a chance that they improve it. But then again,
Transorbital accelerator.
the people working on it aren't the ones making the decisions that end up causing the game to be released in such a state. Those decisions are made in very different floors of the building. One in the executive floor and the other on the working floor. Doesn't really have an influence there. You're still going to jump on Rune Factory 3. Is it getting a remake or you just want to stream it? Oh! Oh, you want to play it in Japanese. Oh, that sounds like fun. Oh, it's getting a remaster. Or is that gonna consume the channel?
Transorbital accelerator.
You know, I always thought like, oh, I should stream a game in Japanese, and just for practicing Japanese it would be really good. But right now, I'm stuck in X-Hell, and I'm not streaming enough to get out of X-Hell. And second, I wouldn't know which game I should stream. Yeah, I would like to strut my stuff. It's actually one main motivator is just to pose and then have Ninja nitpick me, because Ninja is the kind of guy who just... He'd not say anything. If he doesn't understand a word, he's just not gonna say anything. But if he's better than you at understanding phrases, he's gonna make sure you know. That's Ninja. That's Ninja for you. And I have met Ninja in real life now, I should say. We have met for lunch.
Solar power plant, M Alpha.
I've been there for a year, and at my work we exclusively speak English. So, yeah. How's your Swedish, Jake? Because that's how you can live as a foreigner in Tokyo. If you want to learn Japanese, escape Tokyo. Even as a tourist, even in general, just escape Tokyo. If you have no reason for work to be in Tokyo, don't be in Tokyo. That's my general life advice. Because I know people here. Yeah, well, I know Americans here who live here for 10 years or more who do not speak Japanese to any appreciable level. Because also in some sense in Tokyo you don't need it. The Japanese are just like, you get completely left out of everything. Like, you can't participate in like social life with Japanese people because it's not like they speak English for you, but if you go into a foreigner bubble, you just don't need Japanese. You just live with English in your foreigner bubble. That's what happens.
Water purification plant, M Alpha.
Yeah, you can't watch any Japanese media, you can't watch any Japanese TV, but the people are just like, they have their umbilical cord back to their home countries, so they just read their own newspapers from back home. They watch the TV series on Amazon, or Netflix or whatever, so it's very easy in the time of the internet to just kind of move to a different country without mentally moving, especially in Tokyo, where you just...
Now, do you want the job?
You can just do everything remotely.
Transorbital accelerator, Uranus 3.
That's 3.
Solar.
But I still think we can go to 2 in time. Yeah, it's 33 minutes. Let's take that mission. No, also, yeah, I don't have this in mind for Japan either, but it's just like, at my work, I am the excuse to speak English. And yeah, the students should learn to speak English. It's kind of important for them.
Your presence here is an honor.
But I have brought like my kanji reading. Boy, that has... I would say that has greatly improved already in the year. Because mostly also I've been sticking to it, and I'm using like all the chances I get to just look at kanji, think about it. But my speaking and hearing skills are not as much as I would like, because I'm not getting the practice that I would like. Oh, that's no moon. Yeah, by the way, the moon is getting bigger. I can't believe the moon is still there. Audible gasp. Also, no, I'm not keeping an eye on the World Cup, Rombi. Actually, yeah, I care very little for soccer or the World Cup. And the whole Qatar thing makes it even like blah, more blah, so yeah. Now, I've actually been asked about it by the... I've been asked by Japanese people like, oh, whoa, what do you think of the German soccer team or something like that? And then I didn't have anything smart to contribute. A, because my Japanese talking skill is so atrophied. But no, that wasn't the reason. B, is the more important reason was that I'm not following the kickball, yeah. I'll go somewhere fairly remote and have to sink or swim, Jake says. Yeah, that's the dream. I mean, I can give you all the recommendations for like remote places. And I fully recommend just going to a remote place. The first time I went to holiday on Japan, we went to Yakushima, which is like an offshore island south of Kyushu. And like first we were 1 week in Kyoto and then we go there. And like suddenly it was like, oh no, there's no English here. And then I had to use my really, like my Japanese was really bad back then. Like that was like 8 years ago. It was so bad. But it was sufficient, and it feels so good to just use your Japanese in that way. Like, I felt so useful. A rare feeling in my life. I felt like I was useful.
You are talking?
Transmitting information now. Do you want?
Ooh, another 2 million that we can do on the way. Sure. Going around Austria with... Yeah, but... Come on. Can't relate. You can't relate to being useful, Max, or to Austrians? I think you mean the being useful. Oh yeah, Hungarian is... Yeah.
Okay, I'm on board. Now get me to my destination.
Yeah, I'm... Actually, I'd be honest. I'd be trying to not move to Hungary for a lot of reasons, like...
Matter, antimatter,
like even Romanian is a lot easier than Hungarian, or Bulgarian, or Serbian, or Croatian, or...
You are talking. You are talking. Reckon you can. You are talking. Encoding.
Like any of these are a lot easier than Hungarian. I reckon. Like at least they look easier. Also, honestly, I think I wouldn't care at all if you spoke Hungarian. Like that wouldn't add to the stream. But the idea of you particularly, like DDR Jake, the guy who plays all of these even some very niche German strategy games, ending up learning German, I can see the irony there. I would find that funny. Yeah, Czech is also probably okay. Like Slavic languages are a bit more difficult, but It's still easier than Hungarian, I'm pretty sure.
Spectre Missile Manufacturing Facility, Alpha. Training, training, training.
And yeah, check, the moon is still there. Oh, and the moon is getting bigger up there in the corner. And yeah, they're Indo-European languages. Unlike Japanese, very different language. Today at work there was the Hinan Kunren. I don't know if anybody can translate, but most of the announcements were not in English. And they take their Hinan Kunren here, which is the well, Hinan basically means escape, and Kunren is exercise, so it's the escape exercise. Yeah, it's evac drills. And the announcements are like mostly Japanese. And you know how announcements are over like an intercom system? Even in your own language, they can be hard to understand. And then when they're like garbled Japanese, like, I think I just died to the fire. Like, I have no real chance of understanding what they're saying. But I got to use a fire extinguisher. I actually have never used a fire extinguisher in my life before. And the fire department was there, and we, like, there was a of how to use a fire extinguisher, and I got to use it. And we had to like pull the pin, and then we had to scream Kajida, like it's a fire, Kajida. But they actually said no, you can just scream fire. But I'm not gonna scream fire in English. I want to scream Kajida. I want to scream Japanese. It's more fun. They thought that was funny that I didn't want to scream in English. And then I got to use a fire extinguisher. Well, I mean, sadly it seemed it was only filled with water and not like the white foamy thing that you always see. So I don't know if it was like specifically for this exercise. But it was fun. And yeah, also I understood zero of the explanation because they were using like a megaphone. And but it wasn't very loud, so I couldn't really hear half of the words. And yeah, I couldn't really follow the explanation because if it's not your mother tongue, like if it's your mother tongue and like there's bad audio environment, you can kind of guess, oh no, I can hear half the words, I can guess the other half. But if you're not that good at the language and half of the words are missing, you're like, nope, I have no idea. I don't even know if I'm hearing half words or which words, where the words start or where the words end. I don't wakarima understand. Yeah, gomena sorry. Gomena sorry. I don't wakarimasen. We should also check ore. Oh yeah, there's more ore.
Ore transferred, 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 ore transferred.
And somehow this month again was a little bit active in earthquakes. That was pretty quiet over the last year, I would say, since like last November or so. But in the last month there have been like 3 noticeable earthquakes.
Incoming message.
Yeah.
The MRE.
Oh yeah. I mean, I could just mute the voices, Jake. I know, people hate the voices, but I'm just so used to it. It's like one of those things where I completely agree it's terrible. It shouldn't be there, but for me it's nostalgia and I'm just kind of liking it. Yeah, was the ore transfer? I don't know, it's yeah. But I agree, if you design a new game, you shouldn't have that, or you should at least
Transorbital accelerator.
You should be smart about it. Okay, oh actually, minerals wanted, 5,700. Yeah, oh, jump and fly to station. My god, did anybody check out the stream title, by the way, of today? I was thinking of calling the stream Fly Me to the Moon, but yeah, I don't know if they changed that in X4. I mean, we can already see it in X Rebirth.
Incoming message. Incoming message. Training. Command rejected.
But no, the stream is called The Second Pair. What could I mean by this? What could I potentially mean by this? Yes, we are actually gonna progress part of the story today. Hopefully. Assuming everything goes alright. Ooh, should we deliver it ourselves?
Entering system. Uranus. Solar power plant. M Alpha.
Maybe we should deliver it ourselves. Also, what's our money? 133 million here. We could steal 40 million from... Wow, Rombi, you're really starting to make the money here. Is it because you get to sell the hammer-heavy torpedoes? Oh, also, somebody has been buying the mosquitoes.
And central docking ports of a large factory production facility.
Is Rombi accidentally selling the microchips? No, you're still collecting microchips, so that's not it. Oh well, I don't know why Rombi's making so much money. I don't like it because I want to keep Rombi in permanent debt.
Incoming message.
Ideally.
Training.
Debt bondage. Yeah, trying his best to ensure I never recover that debt, yeah. I mean, I gave you 110 million debt, but you're starting to work your way out of it. It's scary.
Successfully docked.
Heroes of Earth and Sol are afforded a special welcome.
Okay, let's get some energy cells.
Incoming message.
And let's jump to the unknown sector. Now, how far away is this jump actually? We might not be able to do this jump. 230. Well, we're gonna find out the energy cells later.
10%.
Let's just jump.
Entering system. Unknown sector.
Oh, and look, it's the Spook Katai.
Thresher.
Ah, yeah, I think I put them on patrol here. Oh, that's one of our ships here. Yeah, this is the same joy that Jake is hoping to have. The joy of having multiple large ships. A fleet that you can rely on. Honestly,
Xenon hub.
that's one of the most satisfying things in the game that I like. It's like just flying past something and then you see one of your own ships just flying past. Like this guy. Oh, this guy's bringing ore to the hub. And it's just like fun to see. Also, wow, look at that. This looks like a parasite. How it's docked there. Our TL.
Xenon hub.
Okay, I'm gonna wait until the ore freighter is docked. And now, I'm actually gonna remove the NASA stream for a second here, because we're gonna have some story.
You are talking?
I think. So, if we look, what was our mission? I'm gonna review this mission. This mission was Mahima needs... And Mahima, by the way, at the beginning of this, 100 hours ago in the vaults or something like that said, oh, I will just need a few materials. And And Mahima needs Teladianium and ore to continue repairs to the power generator. The first set of gates should be fully operational. Yeah, that happened. Then we deliver 200 computer components and 300 microchips. Okay. Then capacitors were repaired. The gate set 1 was repaired. And now we had to deliver 150,000 Teladianium. And this was like 400,000 ore. And we should finally be able to finish that with the ore that is now in the Nako Waifu Mule lift links. So we're gonna deliver all the ore. Actually, we're overflowing a little of ore. Okay, let's see. We should get... Wonderful, give me some time to repair the generator. See, that is the... Wait for hub repair. Oh, it was 450,000 ore, by the way. Yeah, that's what we worked so far. This amazing storyline. Wonderful, wonderful. Are we gonna wait here? I think we're just gonna wait here, probably. In the meantime, what are we gonna do with our miners? We don't need them to mine ore anymore. Story in my space trucking sim? Yeah, it's really a travesty. Story. Yeah, X isn't known for its well thought out story. Also, about 1 hour left until the flyby, I think. Yeah, X2 and Reunion had a story. This also had a story so far. We had the Terran Conflict plotline. We had the Gona plot, if you remember. Where at the end, the pacifist Gonas asked us to implant a bomb in a station and blow it up. We had the treasure hunt, where we were like dealing with a sleazy Taladi, and they actually are still waiting for us to buy they want us to pay for the reward. They want us to sell a sector. I just haven't paid up yet because I can use the money more efficiently for myself. Okay, that was hard to understand. It's quite a lot. Oh no, if Mahima says it's quite a lot. Oh no, if Mahima says it's quite a lot. That is not a good news. Alright, we will need 500 Nividium. Oh no, we need this for the second pair? I thought we'd need the Nividium for the third pair. Oh well, we need to start going Nividium mining. The easiest part of the story. 500 Nividium? I don't actually know how long it'll take us to get 500 Nividium. Was there Nividium here? Yeah, there was Nividium here. Alright, my Rosies, can you just start mining Nividium? If I tell you, special mine Nividium. Oh, you can't mine Nividium? Does that just mean there is no Nividium in the system? I've never used automated Nividium miners, so I don't actually know. Well, for now we go here.
8 profit share.
Time to mine by hand? 500 Nividium by hand?
Incoming message. Training.
Well, at least all the... I should try... No, first order of the day is to tell everybody who's owned here.
Command accepted.
You are
Xenon Hub, landed ships. Broadcast to all docked ships of Type TS. Return home. What? Where are you going? What? Your home should be here.
The Vulture is the trading vessel commonly used by the Taylati in all. The Vulture is the trading vessel.
Okay, you're returning. Okay, I'm just gonna go out of the sector because I'm probably confusing them.
Entering system. Profit share. Solar power plant. M Alpha.
Right. So, owned ships. Turn home. I had to select the home of opportunity.
Command accepted.
Yeah, I'm just gonna tell all of them to return home.
Command accepted.
And then we're just gonna sort them out later. I don't even know if they are needed for now. If not, we're gonna reuse them later for our own purposes. But yeah, for now they at least don't need to go around anymore buying more ore. That part is done. We no longer need to buy copious amounts of ore. Okay, let's actually check in with NASA. There seems to be something going on there. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, it's rotating maybe. Are we rotating there?
Successfully docked.
On behalf of Chairman CO, the...
Oh, did I not buy those energy cells?
Solar. Successfully
If you're
docked.
just joining us, we're bringing you live coverage of today's upcoming outbound-powered flyby burn, which will slingshot us around the backside of the moon. You are continuing to get views of the moon in real time here on your screen from a solar array wing camera on board Orion.
Let's have a look.
Today's burn will take place with the Orbital Maneuvering System, or OMS engine. This engine has been used several times throughout Orion's 5-day journey to the moon. This is that large engine located on the bottom of the service module. And the engine can provide 6,000 pounds of thrust.
Giving force in pounds of thrust, that is such a burger thing to do.
Today's burn will last 2 minutes and 30 seconds, but the burn can be used for burns lasting up to 16 minutes in length.
At least they're giving it
The
in
OMS
minutes.
engine on board Orion is a repurposed Space Shuttle Orbital Maneuvering System engine that has flown in space before. It flew on 19 Space Shuttle flights, beginning with STS-41G in October of 1984 and ending with STS-112 in October of 2002.
Yeah, 1984. Nice, 40-year-old
the OMS engine
hardware.
is not the only engine on board the Orion spacecraft. There are also 8 auxiliary engines. These are located on the bottom of the service module as well, but in 4 sets of 2. These are used to provide trajectory corrections and as a backup to the main engine, and each engine provides about 100 pounds of thrust. In total, there are 33 engines aboard Orion, and here on your screen you are getting a quick glimpse of planet Earth.
Command accepted.
We do expect to regain those videos and imagery here shortly, but for now you're looking at a telemetry-driven animation
Blah blah
of
blah blah.
Orion and its location.
We don't like to see the render. Okay, I'm just here for the live pictures of the moon. But we should make something happen within the video. So I'm actually gonna go and call up Knaffle. Oh, Knaffle is in this sector, so please Knaffle, just follow me. I'm just gonna go to Knaffle and we're gonna switch to ships. Modern kids would say old. NASA says thoroughly tested and reliable. Yeah, because they only killed 12 people. Okay, that's unfair. It wasn't the orbital maneuvering thruster that killed them, so... That would be unfair to make that comparison.
10%, 20, 30. Entering system. Perpetual sin.
Alright, we're now gonna try to get the Nevidium out of this Nevidium asteroid. Yeah, that was the O-rings. No, and the heat tiles, right? Oh, Jesus Christ. These guys are... Oh god, can you all just stand down?
Command accepted. Command accepted. Command accepted. Command accepted. Incoming
I know you're gonna hate the messaging, but...
Incoming message. Command accepted. Command accepted. Command accepted.
Just
Command accepted. Command accepted.
stand still. Don't do anything crazy, guys. Don't do anything crazy. Okay, and also... I think so many Marines who are getting trained. We still need more engineering,
Training. Training. Training.
Oh, but these might get to the end, so soon we'll have them. Yeah, the heat shield tile damage was because of... Yeah, I don't remember. Alright, how did we destroy... How did we destroy the asteroids? I don't remember.
Firefly Hammerhead missile installed.
Hammerhead definitely can...
Banshee mosquito Firefly Hammer Banshee missile.
We used Hornets, but I don't have any Hornets right now. A look at Houston. No, that's not gonna cut it. We were definitely not gonna barbecue this thing into submission, so maybe frag bombs?
Installed. Fragmentation bomb launcher installed.
Oh no, we're not close enough. Okay, nope. Frag bombs don't do it. Guess we're gonna have to buy some Hornets. But what else can we try? Nah, none of these are gonna be it. So, yeah, I guess we're gonna go grab some Hornets. You sell some Hornets over here?
Paranid space equipment docks are location.
Nope. The military outpost
serves as a remote operating base for military ships. Well-connected pilots can purchase advanced...
Nope. I mean, it's usually the Split, so maybe the Split have some here.
Split space equipment docks are the locations in Split territory for upgrading space vehicles.
Oh wait, it should be the Paranids.
Paranid space equipment docks.
You're empty! Paranids, don't disappoint me here.
Paranid space equipment docks.
Where are the... They're not Seeker missiles, no.
This facility...
There's hammer torpedoes. It's not the ones we want to buy. Heavy weapons, high energy weapons, light weapons. Swarm missiles? No, they're not swarm missiles. High yield. Yeah, high yield, okay. Oh, very close by. Okay, we're gonna quickly buy some of those.
Gate Duke's Citadel.
Now this stream that NASA is doing isn't the most exciting because they're basically just saying the same thing over and over and over again for 2 hours. But honestly, that is most space streams, so if you're a space nerd, you're kinda used to it. You're kinda used to it.
Entering system, Duke's Citadel. High yield, production complex, Alpha.
The O-rings were launching outside tolerable temperature ranges. Yeah, that is what happened.
You are talking to the...
Ooh, 6 million. Ah, but you want the passenger transport. But yeah, why not? So, where's the man? The fish ship's fake taxi. Ah, can't jump here. Okay, first we need to get you some energy cells. Oh, there are none there. Where are the nearest energy cells? Oh yeah, right. There are some in Heretic's End.
Docking granted. Command accepted.
Right. Yeah, I know.
Successfully docked.
In the...
require a passenger transport, nothing less.
Yes, I wasn't trying to take you on this with this ship. I'm just here to actually buy the things. Okay, do we need 20 Hornets? We don't really need 20 Hornets. But we're rich, so we don't care. It doesn't even show our money anymore, like it only shows how many millions we have. That's a good state to be in.
Medium shield, purgate, perpetual sin.
Hiya, hiya, Coco Axe. And yeah, the tile was damaged. Yeah, I actually don't remember what the Columbia... Which one, what happened with Columbia. There's no bots here, so... I don't even know what exclamation mark followage should do, so... just use normal words. Be sparingly on the emotes, and you'll be fine. Followage? What does that even mean? I'm probably too old to understand. I'm not hip enough. Alright, let's go back to the video. We want to figure out this asteroid. We're gonna blow it up, and then we're gonna hopefully get our miners to mine it. Just click your own name. Click my own name? Follow age. Oh no! Don't ask for my age. I will feel old if you ask for my age. Also, yeah, capturing big ships. Oh, not great, but we did it. We've actually captured multiple ships in this run so far. The largest one's M7s, but as you can see on the list, a wealthy patron of this channel, I don't know wealthy, but somebody who has watched this way too much, Chosrao, has actually put in the channel points to ask me to board a tour, which is one of the toughest targets we could potentially try. How old are you, Alpha? No, please. I mean, I'm older than Jake. I'll leave it at that. And I'm hopefully younger than Lucky. But honestly, I have no idea how young Lucky is or how old, so... I'm 50. Not. Oh, what is this ship? Oh, this is a Hyperion Vanguard. I mean, it even says. It's just called the Knuffle, and then it's Hyperion Vanguard. It's an M6, but it is the largest and best M6 in the game. Arguably. I don't know if a Vali is better. No, it's not the fastest, sorry. It is the strongest. It is the second fastest M6, I think. Because if we count the Spring Blossom, obviously it's not the fastest. Although, is a Dragon faster? Well, that's neither here nor there. We're gonna blow up an asteroid now. Let's watch it. Yeah, you either have to do the Poison Paranet start or you have to capture it. There's no way to buy this ship. Because the in-game lore is that this ship is unique. Alright. Things flying left and right. I'm gonna blow things up more. Yeah, you can't target any of these asteroids fragments until they all stop, and then you can target them again. So they still contain Iridium. I'm gonna blow them up even further because they are not mineable in this state as far as I know. I'm gonna blow up the large fragments.
Asteroid. Asteroid.
Is that large or is it just close by? I think that's just close by.
Asteroid.
Yeah. Wait, are you a different? No, you're a Iridium, so blow that guy up. What about you?
Asteroid.
Blow you up. What about you?
Asteroid.
Oh yeah, you're still pretty big. Dragon is 170 speed if I could remember. If you don't mind safe scamming, you can get one up 237. Wait, you can get it in Dragon that is that fast? Also, can we shoot this thing? Can we shoot it down now? No. Let's blow. Oh, we could. Oh.
Asteroid.
Alright, mission control is talking to us now.
Asteroid.
Bringing you live coverage from Houston. Blah 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 blah.
Asteroid.
Oh, yeah, we are too far away. Okay, but let's try. If I tell the miner now, mine minerals. Why can I not tell you to mine Nevidium? I thought there was a way to tell them to mine Nevidium. You need like a special Nevidium mining thingy? I don't remember there being anything special.
Accepted.
No, the Hyperion Vanguard engine tuning is random when you pick it up. Oh! So you can end up with a Hyperion Vanguard that is over-tuned. I see, that's what you mean. But is that really an X3 Terran Conflict, or is that only in Albion Prelude? Anyway, maybe the guy can't mine the Nevidium because he's not close enough, so we're gonna try to get the fat miner over here. Oh, we already have an overtuned one. Oh, I had no idea. I had no idea. So the Gnaffle is actually overtuned.
Once owned by the Pontifex Maximus Parenidia,
196 is overtuned?
Trinity, this unique vessel was the prototype for a new M6 class of ship.
I guess we have 19 engine tunings.
Was cancelled for financial reasons when the
Ooh, so we got pretty lucky there. Ooh, and look, we're getting like the we had like a. I was too slow to show you the NASA animation there, but yeah, they were showing us the trajectory today. Oh, that means we got pretty lucky. I'm actually impressed. All right, there's lots of fragments here. Surely you can hover up some Nevidium now, Mr. Fat Miner. Just need to be in range. Nope. Collect rocks.
Command accepted.
Oh, is collecting rocks different from mining? Okay, we're gonna jump out and hope that maybe collecting rocks is what we need to do.
Charging at 10%.
Ouch! Why did you ram me, you idiot?
40.
Did you guys see that? He just... Why are you such a useless fat miner? What the hell? I'm glad we both had enough shields for that, but... What was that? That was unnecessarily hostile to your owner. Ah, it's AGI again. That's what you get for using autopilots, I'm telling you. Alright, the fat miner. Are you actually gonna get Nevidium now? I observe you. You are! You are getting Nevidium. Not a lot, but some. So, first of all, I'm gonna tell all of them to follow the fat miner. Next, I'm gonna tell the narco-rifle mule liftlicks jump back here and to go into this general area up here.
Command accepted.
We are going to... What are we gonna do? Do we need more energy cells? Kinda. We're gonna look for energy cells in
Asteroid.
Duke's something here.
Gate. Friar's retreat.
Friar's retreat. Well, I guess the autopilot AI had your videos of you flying as training data. Okay. Okay, that is... Okay, yeah, that would turn out that way, so let's make sure that never ends up in any training data set. Not 499 Nevidium to go. You're right, Knuffle, you're right. Also, Chosral, that is getting a scary thought, because I'm pretty sure someone is gonna end up scraping all the videos in the entire world that they can get, even video games, and they're gonna use it to train AIs, because you just need data, and they're just gonna use everything they can get. I'm pretty sure someone's gonna train... I wouldn't be surprised if someone was training on video game footage. Because there have been several papers arguing that we are data constrained, not algorithm or compute constrained. So people are just looking for where can we get more training data. Anyway, oh right, also, I want to do this. So energy cells, jump and fly to station. The high yield.
Granted. Command accepted.
Because somebody there wanted to be... Yeah, actually, I should do that myself. We're gonna fly the taxi again.
Jump device charging at 10%.
Looking forward to AI robot soldiers that learn to teabag from video games.
Entering system. Duke's Citadel.
Oh wow, you jumped to a different entrance. Those collisions with those merchant convoys were truly unfortunate and unavoidable. Yeah, I'm sure the AI would just learn that that wasn't on purpose. Wait, the fat miner's already full? You've got 3 Nevidium. You're not full. Oh no, collect rocks.
Command accepted. Command accepted. Command accepted. Command accepted. Command accepted. Command accepted. Command accepted.
That's not a good sign.
Command accepted. Command accepted. Command accepted.
One of them is on collect wares.
Command accepted.
Actually, 2 of them are on collect wares.
Command accepted.
Okay, you have 4 Nevidium now. Oh, I hope that works out. I have indeed builded some stations. We have... Well, Xenon Hub doesn't count, so we have 5 station complex. How many stations did we build? There's 6 stations here, there's 20 here, that's 26 stations. 26, 36, 46, and 60. So 106 stations total. And I plan on building another massive complex soon. once we have the money for it. Currently collecting the things. Alright. But we're gonna do the...
High yield.
We're gonna do the taxi mission. So
Successfully
it's another 6 million taxi.
I'm on board. Hatch closed. Transport me to my destination.
I like how demanding he is. I like the Paranids. Glory to the Paranid Empire. Glory to his holy 3Dness. Holy, the Pontifex Maximus Paranidia.
Jump device charge.
Priest Emperor Tsar.
20.
Hail to him.
Entering system. Friars retreat.
Actually, where does he want to go? He wants to go to Sacred Relic. Oops. Which place in Sacred Relic? Space jewelry. Where is the space jewelry?
Jump device charging at 10%. 20.
Actually, I should check our ranks. Some ranks have been tanked a little. I should maybe boost those ranks specifically with using missions.
Entering system. Sacred Relic. Paranid trading dock.
Okay, they're still collecting rocks. 13 Nevidium, 4 Nevidium. Oh, we're gonna have the Nevidium in no time, I'm sure. There's the space jewelry.
Space jewelry.
And I want to check my standing. So, we are Hero of the Federation, that's the highest rank. Knight of the Kingdom, that's the highest rank. Honored Imperator of Ronga is not the highest rank. Honor God of Tsar is the highest rank. Venture Capitalist is not the highest rank. So actually we should probably be doing Teladi or Split missions. Ideally. To help our rank with them. Yeah, that makes sense because we acquired a Teladi missile frigate, and we acquired a Split light carrier recently, so not so surprising that they have some grudges against us.
Successfully docked. Connection to local trading network established.
Right, but what kind of missions do we have here?
Solar power plant. M beta.
Okay, Coco X, that's not the kind of jokes we like here. You can think again. Also, you didn't even say which ship I should rename, so...
Successfully docked.
In the name of Priest Emperor Tsar.
I mean, this one is specifically renaming a ship.
Connection to
But
local
also,
trading network established.
Big Fat Long Brown X3450. Really? I mean, I'm all for creative insults, but... the word here is creative.
You are talking? This is what we need.
And that's a cartography ship.
Solar.
You are talking to these.
I accidentally bought the sector map.
Being transmitted now.
They always get you, the sector map seller scammers.
Jump device charging at 10%. Entering system. Cardinal's domain.
But what is your favorite fighter ship? Coco X. We can put you in. We are still collecting applications for fighter ships that go into our light carrier. Now, it must be something that can dock with a carrier. A Mamba Raider. Okay, we can look into that later. A Mamba Raider. Can we even buy a Mamba Raider? A Mamba Raider.
Shipyards are the heart and soul.
Ah, yeah, no, we can buy a Mamba Raider.
They are factories of
We can indeed buy a Mamba Raider. What does it come with? A Mamba Raider L? Oh, that's a Jaguar Raider. a Mamba Raider L for 3 million. 4 HEPTs. Oh, only 125 megajoule shield. It is a... it's not even fully equipped. We'd have to look for our own... either HEPTs or PBGs. Could actually go PBG. Yeah, it's pretty fast. 266 is pretty fast. Well, what is your favorite loadout for the weapons? Let me know, and we can do it. Actually, I'm gonna already buy it.
Ship order.
I'm gonna give it engine tunings because every stream
Install cargo bay extend boost duplex.
We do indeed.
Freight scanner. Install navigate patrol command software. Special command software. MK1.
We do indeed add to the collection of fighters, and today we haven't had a fighter yet. PBGs. Well, that's a patrician's choice. I just need to find PBGs.
High energy plasma thrower removed.
What? Oh yeah, some mosquitoes are always good.
The mosquito missile bought.
But... okay, landed ships. I'm gonna rename you. 9 IREs? No, what? You want 9 IREs, okay? Sure. That's kind of like a... okay, yeah. Well, the Cocoa Eggs disappointment. I'm sure that's what it's going to be. 9 IREs. I don't even stockpile any IREs because they're just garbage weapons. But okay, we're gonna start looking for IREs. Impulse ray emitters.
Split space equipment docks are...
well, they don't even sell them here. Oh, yeah. The big question is where even to find 9 IREs.
This laser production.
Yeah, there are IRE forges somewhere, so let's have a look. In the encyclopedia. Missiles. Lasers. Impulse ray emitters.
This is a basic laser that is used in many light weapons and smaller fighter craft. The impulse ray emitter.
Menelaus Paradise, Omicron Library, Queen's Retribution, Queen's Retribution is close. Ronka's Trial, Rise Desire, Rock's Fate, 2 grand. Great Reef and Depths of Silence are also not too bad. Let's have a look at Great Reef. We don't have vision there. Depths of Silence then.
This production for...
this one is empty, okay. How about Queen's Retribution?
This laser production...
okay, you have loads of IREs. Okay. So then Mr. Mamba Raider, Mrs. Mamba Raider, Cocoax Disappointment. How about you fly over to Queen's Retribution and get to that IRE?
Docking granted.
Alright, I do actually, if they show the moon again, I want to see the moon. So
Harronage Shipyard.
Let's hope NASA shows us the moon. Yeah, because this is just a... okay, let's get a little update. What's going on with NASA over there? They are approaching the moon. They are 900 miles away, and they said they would go down to 80 miles. Now, currently, they're only showing us a rendering. I am not interested in the rendering. I want to see the live video feed, so away you go until you show the live video feed.
You are talking?
What did you want? Oh, he wants to sell us something. I don't want to buy something. Alright, next. Well, this cost us a little bit of money, but honestly, we made more money in the meantime than that cost us, so...
you are talking?
We're gonna have to try and find a taxi mission here.
Priest's Refuge.
I'm gonna rearrange my screen a little bit. So yeah, 860 miles away from the moon. They're moving at 2,500 miles per hour, I guess relative to the moon.
Priest's Refuge. Solar Power Plant. M Beta.
Imagine this game without CETA. Yeah, that's just one strength the game has, that you just have the inbuilt speed up button. I wonder if other space simulators should actually try to have something like that. But, for example, this kind of thing is incompatible with multiplayer.
You are talking? We will display the prices for you.
It's the sector map scammer.
Solar Power Plant. M Epsilon. Solar Power Plant. M Gamma.
You are talking?
Are they really not gonna show us the moon?
Solar Power Plant. M Epsilon.
Don't tell me none of the cameras have an angle on the moon. That would be disappointing. Oh no, do they have to fold in the solar panels again because of the maneuver? Because this... the whole NASA spacecraft there, like... It has like weirdly folded solar panels every time they turn on the engines, because otherwise they're worried that they'll break off. I'm actually wondering now if we'll even see anything live from the moon. Because when they are the closest, that's when they're burning the engine.
You are talking?
Alright.
This is what we require. This mission may prove.
XL cargo, it's not what I want.
Do you wish to take the job?
Scanning asteroids, also not what I want. Delivering a Demeter super freighter, also not what I want. Yeah, well, it's kind of...
Gate Barren Shores.
Are we at 500 Nvidia yet? Yeah, I'm wondering that myself. How much Nvidia are we at? 70? 60? 60? 60? 50? Hey, Knuffle, you might be onto something there. Oh. Rate exchange. Wait, what? Why are you gotta go a bit closer, my friend. Mark from the Liftics. We might be at 500 Nvidia because those should be... How many miners do I have? 8 or 10? That might be 500. These ores are a little easier to get than 4090s. Yeah. Our anticipated... Oh.
Entering system.
Wait, they lost the signal? Wait, is it literally behind the moon? That explains why they're not showing us anything. Okay. Maybe it was unfair. Also, yeah, the famous Apollo 8 mission that went around the moon. This is kind of recreating it. Although the real recreation will be Artemis 2. That's when they'll actually send people in the capsule around the moon again.
Concussion Impulse Generator Forge. Alpha.
Right, you know what? We're not making the money I want to make here, so we're just gonna jump back to Terran. Just back to Terran space. No, actually, we will in very short time. Yeah, we can. Where's Knuffle? Where are we? We are in Barren's Shores.
Accepted. Hyperion Vanguard.
Oh, Jim Lovell. Oh, I want to hear Jim Lovell.
Well, I got
Jim Lovell, sorry.
Saturn V. This would be the first time that man had actually launched on a Saturn V. So I thought to myself, after this 4 months of heavy training, I said, you know, I'm actually going to go to the moon.
I'm actually going to the moon.
We had orbited the Earth, first of all, to check our spacecraft out. Then, when everything was...
I mean, Apollo 11 was the first to land on the moon, but not the first to go to the moon.
Trajectory and guidance are go, over.
We could actually coast all the way to the moon.
And after a while, you could look back and see the Earth getting smaller and smaller.
Actually, Apollo 10 almost landed on the moon.
The far side of the moon, the dark side, but that's a misnomer. On our flight, the moon was between the Earth and the sun, and the far side was lit by the sun.
We saw the far side. You know, we're like the way school kids look into a candy store window, I guess, just staring at the unnamed craters as they slowly passed us by.
We were busy shooting pictures of the lunar surface for lunar landing sites for upcoming lunar landings. And then suddenly I looked out the window and here was this gorgeous orb coming up, and I thought, holy moly.
And there over the lunar landscape was the Earth. The Earth was
You wanted to say something else than holy moly.
That had any color.
I had fought to have a long lens and color film. I didn't have a light meter, just banged off a dozen or so pictures, changing the f-stop each click.
I put my thumb up to the window of the spacecraft, and I could completely hide the Earth behind my thumb. The Earth is a mere speck in the Milky Way galaxy.
And from the crew of Apollo 8, we close with good night, good luck, a Merry Christmas, and God bless all of you on the good Earth.
Yeah, actually the...
If you're just joining us over...
Yeah, okay, it's over. So actually, Apollo 10 was like the training run for Apollo 11, and they actually had like a landing craft almost descend to the surface, but they intentionally didn't fill it with enough fuel that you could actually land on the surface, because they were worried that the astronauts on Apollo 10 would try to land if they knew that theoretically everything was already set up and that they had the things that they had everything to potentially land, that they would just gung-ho do it themselves. So they intentionally crippled the craft so that it couldn't land in Apollo 10 to make sure that Apollo 11 was actually the real landing as planned. So yeah. And also Coco X, no, I don't think you can put your weapons on laser towers. Actually, laser towers spawn with a specific weapon that, if I recall correctly, you can't get any other way. Anyway, we are gonna grab Nevidium. And maybe the ore. Nevidium and ore. Oh yeah, we're getting Nevidium. Alright, Narcotic no lift legs, jump to sector. Actually, jump, fly to station.
Docking granted.
The Xenon hub.
Command accepted.
And we're gonna watch him dock. Appear somewhere, there he is. It's possible to mount laser towers on stations? No. No, I don't think you can bolt them down. But actually, I've never seen a laser tower move. Can you ram into them and move them? Aren't they like stations? I think they're stationary. But I have never really used them, so...
Training. Training.
I actually don't know. Alright, speaking of which, the Cocoa Axe is probably somewhere. Yeah. You needed 9 IREs. Yep, 9 IREs. We're also gonna tell you to have a mosquito weapon system.
Weapon systems ready.
Hey, do I give you a jump drive? I kinda don't want to give you a jump drive, but how are you gonna get to Kaladin otherwise? Ah, you're a member. Surely you can just make your way over there. So, Cocoa Axe. Don't fly any crazy routes, just fly the normal route. Let's fly here. And then through here. Oh, I'm worried. Is Cocoa Axe gonna make the run? The pirate run? Try to get to Kaladin. Test that beast? No, we're not gonna test that beast. We have too many ships to fly. I mean, I'm curious, but oh, destroy all the caps on the way. I don't think with 9 IREs it's gonna destroy all the caps. Alright, Narco Wife from your lift legs is docked, so hand over the Navidium. 500 to be exact.
Navidium transferred.
What? Didn't I say 500? I guess 470 now.
Navidium.
Oh, we can't transfer that much. Ugh.
Transferred.
We have to do it in steps of 38 for some reason. Why is it limited to 38 Navidium?
Navidium transferred. Navidium transferred. Navidium transferred. Navidium transferred. Navidium transferred.
Well, at least the Navidium step was easy. Was really easy. There is actually a way to make a lot of money with Navidium mining, because if you mine it out of sector, the asteroids don't despawn. So actually I could leave those miners there infinitely long and they'll make infinite money, basically. And I might just do it at this point. I didn't want to use this trick to jumpstart my economy, but we're getting to a point where soon we're gonna be pretty rich. And then you have to sell a ship. Yeah, you also have to sell the ship, that is true. Because I still need more to fix the hub. Really? What about the second pair? 250,000 crystals. I did not remember this. Oh boy, that's a lot of crystals. That's a lot of crystals. Oh ho ho. Man, this is the part 2 of the second gate pair. We're not even going to get to the second gate pair. 250,000 crystals is potentially worse than what we did so far.
Crystal fabs produce many.
Because crystal fabs are not plentiful in the galaxy. Far from it. Uh, 250,000 crystals is gonna be... It's not about the money though. It's really not about the money.
Crystal fabs produce many crystals.
250,000 I mean, actually, it's also about the money, because 250,000 credits, it's like 300, it's like 400 million, even if you buy at good prices. This could take forever. Honestly, this step is a big problem. Oh boy. I don't think there are many crystal fraps in the galaxy. Wait, can't even accept crystals. Should have set up those 5 megajoule shield spammers so you could leech off crystals from it for this part. I mean, we can still do the reverse, right? Who uses crystals? Heck. Crystals. This is trading parts. Sold as products. How many stations are there? These don't count because they are our own. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Those are our own. 22, 23, 24, 26. So we need to buy 10,000 crystals per crystal fab. How long does it take one crystal fab to produce 10,000 crystals, I ask you? A lot of time. If you play the story as Terran, all races mostly become hostile? No, no. This is also not Albion Prelude, this is Terran Conflict. The Terrans and the Commonwealth are not at war, per se. They are just very skeptical of each other, because the Terrans are right. Alright, bought as resource in... Heavy weapons, heavy weapons, heavy weapons. Quantum tube fab? I think it's a... Yeah, it's just extra parts. I am stumped a little bit by this.
Shipyards are the hardest.
If I look at the shield factory. Yeah, the shield factories don't need... They don't need crystals. Who even uses crystals? Is there anything we could... If we build a lot... Yeah, of course, I know that solar power plants use crystals, but... That's not really a winning strategy. We can't convert. We can't later convert a fab. Like, we can't add solar power plants. That doesn't make sense. AGI was a mistake. Oh, the Deka debacle. Yeah, that Deka thing was weird. Is there any player-owned factory that uses crystals that is not a solar power plant? Let's check out other people's places. They all just need silicon wafers. They don't care about crystals. Yeah, well, and the solar power plants and crystals. Just SPPs. Yeah, that is pretty bad. So if I set up lots of crystal fabs, which by the way each cost like 6 million, and they're gonna produce
processes of particle accelerators found in many laser factories. Crystals.
They're gonna produce 5 per minute. Now that will produce 5 crystals per minute. Think about that, 5 crystals per minute. 250,000. That means 50,000 minutes of production time. 50,000 minutes of production time. Holy moly. That is a lot more than I have lifetime left, maybe. No, that's not true, but... well, it might be true. It's like 10,000 hours. 10,000 hours is like 10 years. Yeah, player-owned solar power plants all require crystals. That is one... yeah, balancing thing in the game. Okay, but we have to think about something. So, the first thing we can just do... we have all these landed ships. And there's a lot of ore here. So... I guess the Mark reviving your lift is going to take one for the team and just take all this ore. So that these other jokers can just dump all their ore in here. Just get rid of the ore. No, that's not... oh! Why do you have... we have a lot of ore. We also need to get a few crystals in here. Because otherwise the crystals don't even show up as a potential thing. Okay, I need to quickly buy by my hand some crystals. Or I can just grab some from Seaswell. No, there's some in Greater Profit. Yeah, they have some. Let's go to Greater Profit. Grab some crystals at first. That's step one. One thing after the other. Sun has no effects on player-owned power? No, it does. The solar... each system has the sun power and... but it's not really 150%. If the suns are 150%, your solar power plant doesn't produce 150% more energy. I don't know what the 150% means, but it's a weird thing. Also, let's run the PVGs again.
Plasma burst generator installed. Plasma burst generator
Also,
installed.
I jumped to the wrong system.
Jump device charging at 10%.
Yep, there is a system with 400% sunlight.
Entering system, Greater Profit. Teladi Police, Crystal Fab, M
Let's not
Alpha.
talk to the police. I don't want to get frisked here.
Successfully docked.
On behalf of Chairman CO, the
What?
Teladi Company
Somebody just
delighted
bought all
for
the crystals.
opportunity to make great profits with such as you.
We're gonna wait.
Welcome on board.
Connection
We're gonna wait until they have crystals again. We're gonna buy the expensive crystals.
Fab, M Alpha. Crystal fabs produce many crystals that are used in the manufacturing processes of particle accelerators found in many laser factories. Crystals are produced from silicon wafers.
Yeah, but 600 crystals per hour already is 2 crystal labs, so... Now we're gonna... 250,000 crystals is gonna be... I mean, first of all, worst case scenario, that's 500 million credits.
Once owned by the
That's nothing to scoff at.
crystal fabs produce many crystals that are used in the manufacturing processes of particle accelerators found in many laser
Okay, they have 16 crystals again. We're gonna gap that.
On behalf of Chairman CEO, the Teladi Company.
Connection to local trading network.
And yeah, if I just build crystal fabs myself, they're gonna be useless later. They're gonna be just dead investment. They're just gonna be dead investment.
Jump device charging at 10%. Entering system profit share. Solar sun oil Teladianium foundry M alpha.
No, I wanted to turn around. Yeah. Among all the stations, the Boron always sell the cheapest version. Which is a bit boring that they made it like this.
Unknown sector.
But that's how the system currently is in this game. Well, not like they're liable to change it, because this game is finished development, so this is how the system is in this game. Alright, but we are also gonna check the acquisition of signal now.
Certainly a bit suspenseful here in Mission Control as we await Orion to emerge from the backside of the moon.
Success.
Oh, will Orion be safe, or will Orion have crashed into the moon? Well... Yeah, one Boron SPXXL XL costs 70.6 million. But also...
We're standing by for acquisition of signal.
Oh, is this the moment that it all comes crashing down? Did the European service module misperform? I'm gonna blame the European service module. If something goes wrong with Artemis 1, we're all gonna blame the European service module. That's the American thing to do. Oh? Is this a live view?
And we do have confirmation of an acquisition of signal on the Deep Space Network in Goldstone.
Surely we will blame the AGIs. I mean, that would be spooky if the AGIs were already here.
On your screen of planet Earth, taken from Orion's Solar Array Wing Camera, or SAW camera. Standing on the shoulders of the giants of the Apollo generation, Orion now carries forward the torch of the Artemis generation.
Oh, she's just reading something off.
Behind the moon, an Earthrise of our pale blue dot, and its 8 billion human inhabitants now coming into view.
I mean, she's saying coming into view, but it's just a static image of Earth from far away. Which is cool, I'm not gonna say it's not cool, but she's overselling it. Okay, and we'll go back to renderings. Thanks, NASA.
With the successful acquisition of signal from the Orion spacecraft, the team here in Mission Control, Houston, will evaluate the spacecraft systems to evaluate performance of the outbound powered flyby burn, which occurred 18 minutes and 50 seconds ago.
Hey, it says it's 80 miles above the lunar surface. Can we please get a view of that? Can we just get a view of this 80 miles above the lunar surface image? Oh well. I'm sure they're going to give us that in a second. So first of all, I'm going to load over the crystals. And then I want you to have crystal price. Just buy all the crystals you can. Come on, give me a camera view of the moon. Why is it in miles? Because it's the US and it's for a US audience. And because they still haven't switched to real units. Alright, now, landed ships. I'm gonna tell you, trade, buy for best price, crystals.
Command accepted.
You, trade, buy for best price, crystals.
Command accepted.
And all of you, actually I should leave this place because I'm just gonna make things messy for everybody by being here. So we're just gonna jump away. Come on, jump me somewhere here in the near.
Jump device
there.
Charging at 10%.
Because the last time they let you have Euro units, it resulted in smashing to Mars.
System profit share.
Actually they are still working with they are working metrically internally. Oh, is that a live view? Oh, but it's not showing the moon, it's just showing Earth. I mean, it's a cool view. I'm gonna admit that it's a decent enough view here. Also, wow, I'm gonna crash. Where's my mouse? There it is. Ooh, it's the Earth. Okay, we saw the Earth.
Welcome on board.
Connection to local trading network established.
Okay, next things to do. So there are on the Xenon Hub. The Xenon Hub will need a lot of money. So Xenon Hub have another 5 million.
Funds transferred.
Xenon Hub is gonna need a lot of money now. Oh. Okay, now trade. The where list. Remove ore and add crystals. So you should only trade crystals. And you should save this data as the hub crystals. And I assume your jump drive settings are still okay. Your trade duties are okay. Ooh, actually. Best ship to capture M1 or M2. Yes, you need to down shields before smashing in. And yeah, capturing an M1 or M2 is not easy, Cocoax. So if you've never captured many ships, I will not. Oh, we get a live view from inside the capsule. Ooh, nice. Where is Zohar?
And you're looking at a live view inside the Orion spacecraft. This is, of course, an uncrewed test flight, but we do have a couple of purposeful passengers that have hopped a ride on board Orion. You're looking at one there on the left of your screen. That is Moonikin wearing the Orion crew survival suit. This is the space suit that crew will wear during dynamic phases of flight once we do have a crew on board, particularly during launch and entry situations.
Yeah, capturing a TL is very good to train your Marines. Capturing...
The OX, or Orion Crew Survival Suit, can help keep astronauts alive if Orion were to lose cabin pressure during the journey out to the moon. The OX, is equipped to up to 6 days of life support systems as the crew makes their way back to Earth.
6 days in that suit. Oh, yikes. I hope that doesn't happen to anyone.
And as part of this uncrewed test flight, there's a variety of sensors and data that will be pulled from the Orion Crew Survival Suit to inform further design ahead of crewed flight test as part of Artemis 2.
Command accepted.
I mean, do we get to see the moon or not? What? I'm still setting up just the guys in the hub, so...
Command accepted.
Ugh, it's just more telemetry-driven visualizations. Come on, NASA, you can do better.
Command accepted. Command accepted. Command accepted.
I guess NASA really can't do any better.
Command accepted.
Alright, this was kind of a disappointment. Still holding out for some moon pictures. But maybe they'll take their sweet time. Oh, camera? No. No camera. Yeah, an M6 is actually a very difficult target to capture. Your best shots are TLs. Use all 20. M1 is easier than an M6 from the perspective of what your Marines need, what skill level your Marines need to be. From the perspective of keeping the shields down and actually getting your Marines on the ship, an M1 could be a lot harder. Yes, you can send 21 Marines onto a TL or an M1, so there's quite a lot of room there. Okay, disappointing so far. But we're used to being disappointed, aren't we? Where is the Bishop's fake taxi? Wait, actually, Fishlip, what do you have? Boarding pods, poltergeist missiles.
Command accepted.
Yeah, boarding pods are your best friends. Well, that also does not like an image of the moon up there, by the way. I really regret that I couldn't stream the at Artemis 1 launch, but it was just right during my work time. So, because of the scrubs, we never got to experience it all together. And honestly, the camera, as I said earlier, the camera work was a little bit disappointing, like right now, where they're not showing enough live video feed to really engage the audience. I mean, I can see on YouTube that 50,000 people are watching that stream in the top right corner right now. But they could have more of an appeal, like if they tried. But I'm not actually blaming the people who do the presentation at NASA, because they only have as much as they can work with. If there's no camera on board, that's not the fault of the PR people or the moderators here. Nice YouTube search bar, by the way. I don't think it's not the YouTube search bar. It's the YouTube. Is it the search bar? Oh, you're making me. Oh yeah, it's a little bit of the search bar. Come on, why do you gotta be so finicky? We're gonna fix that for you, Bass, just because we like you so much. Is that still a gray bit? Yeah, there's still a bit gray there. Oh no, don't move the game. Yeah, step a bit more. A little bit more, like so. How about that? I hope you're happy now. I hope you're happy now.
Iguana.
Alright, what are you showing? Space. Yeah, so I am showing the current NASA live stream of Artemis 1, which is a capsule, which is the first mission in the new program to get humans back to the moon. And currently the unmanned test of the entire system is running. And if everything goes to plan, then in 2024 there will be a manned flight around the moon, and then in 2025 there should be a landing on the moon. I've never ever been happy, yeah. Well, and right now they're just having an unmanned test flight where they're testing out all the systems, the capsule, and so forth. I mean, while I think 2024 is rather realistic. I mean, it's probably gonna slip, but a little bit. But there's no fundamental reason how it could derail at this point, considering that the biggest danger actually was this launch, this test run.
Transorbital accelerator.
If this test run goes well, the chances of it actually just happening go up quite a bit. Building SPP in 100% sun is very bad? No, it's not bad. No, 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 no. You can totally... Don't be afraid to build on 100% suns. It's totally fine. The difference is not very big. Really, don't... If you have a nice system, like, choose your system for other things. Don't choose the system based on 100% sun. The only thing you shouldn't do... Don't put it in Lomangstrat's Legacy where it's 0% sun. That's the only thing. Also, just don't put it in Lomangstrat's Legacy, right? It's, I don't need to tell you that for the sunlight, actually. Also, I'm willing to bet that Civilization makes it to 2024. Actually, any amount of money you want to bet, I'm willing to bet. Going to do that. All pilots crashes in my stations. That's a fool's bet. Well, you're a fool. If I win nothing. Well, you gotta be better then. Hey, I could pay out. If Civilization is gone, I could still pay out in... I don't know, grain. I didn't say we have to bet with money. You can give me your money if Civilization still exists, and if Civilization doesn't exist, I give you a spear and some antibiotics or something.
Matter, antimatter, warhead production fab, M.
0% sun means the galaxy is very dark. I mean, 0% sun means there's no sunlight there. Actually, I don't know how much... does a solar power plant really... Bottle caps, yeah, I can give you bottle caps. Does a solar power plant actually produce 0 in that system? I actually don't know.
You are talking. Do you want the job?
Poltergeist Missile Fabrication Facility, Alpha.
Antibiotics for when you cut yourself with the spear. Exactly. It's the perfect combo gift. Like also great just in general. If you don't have a Christmas present yet, those two items together, they always go. No matter the person, no matter your relationship with them, just give them a spear and some antibiotics. But nothing like... There isn't a situation where you have too many spears or too many antibiotics. Can I give them the spear launched at high speed? I mean, that yes, but that part, then that strongly depends on the relationship. Like, it may be inappropriate for some people. And it may be very appropriate for others.
Entering system, Jupiter 2, food preparation facility, L Alpha.
Okay, I think this NASA stream has been a big disappointment. They haven't shown the moon. I'm gonna give them 10 more minutes, and then I'm gonna cut them off.
Ice harvesting facility, L Alpha.
Oh, actually, No. Solar power plants are terrible at making money. Don't build a solar power plant for making money.
You are talking. What kind of patching through the information now?
Because it's much better to buy the energy cells from the AI stations. Much better. Much better returns. I mean, a good thing is bio. Yeah, wheat and argon beef could be good. The other thing that I personally like a lot are the tubes, the quantum tube factories. Quantum tube factories and computer plants, I consider them both pretty good. Like a computer plant or a quantum tube fab. And for example, a quantum tube fab needs energy, food, and silicon wafers. So if you can find a system that has all of these three provided by the AIs, let's say such as light water. No, it's not light water, sorry. Shore of Infinity. Well, I guess Shore of Infinity doesn't have silicon, but around that area you can probably find a system. Just produce quantum tubes and sell them. I like quantum tubes. Also, there was a longer text from Loco Turbo. My sister-in-law is pregnant. Oh no, this is gonna be a long story. He's trying to get everyone to just do a Secret Santa. Secret Santa can be fun. But, I mean, it can be more fun than regular Santa, but also... I mean, my family personally is very apathetic about gift giving. I guess we're all too German. Like, we're not very good at pretending that we like the presents. So the whole joyous spirit is not that convincing.
You are talking.
Great, encoding data for transmission.
If an NPC dies from your station, it counts as you killed him? What do you mean? Oh, you want to block warp gates with station. Well, that doesn't work. Like, actually, I don't know what happens if somebody crashes into it.
Asteroid.
You are talking.
What kind of... We're going to...
Yeah, the NPC, no, I don't know what it counts as if an NPC crashes into your station. Yeah, so first of all, yeah, it would, if you leave the sector and re-enter the sector, the station is just gonna pop into a different position. Like, it's gonna be very hard to put a station in front of the gate. The second thing is, if you're out of the sector, so if I'm just looking at the sector on the map, like this, there's not actually any collision. These guys cannot collide. It's not modeled that way. They're just modeled on the map here. So they can just fly through each other. So you would have to be in the same sector and observe them while they crash into your station. Yeah, I don't see there being really a good way to do it. But it would be funny. If you ever do it, tell me how. I think the idea behind Secret Santa is that you have fewer but higher quality gifts. Because you only have to care about giving one person a gift. The idea is that you put more thought into it. That's at least the theory behind it, I think. Why do you crash into stations so much? Well, they must be bad at dodging. Also autopilot, yeah. Yeah, autopilot. Definitely autopilot. Let's blame the autopilot. Oh, Xenonharp, you have already eaten through some money here. We are generally eating through money here now. Uh-oh. I wanted to trying to make someone on the forum claims solar power plant does not function in 0% sun. Ah, nice. I would get socks. Yeah, that's the thing you shouldn't do with Secret Santa, getting somebody socks. Yes, Knuffle, there are. You forgot? I just showed it off, Knuffle. Here, take a look. It's the Loo. The Loo is at 0% suns. Very relevant. Because totally someone's gonna build a complex in the Loo.
Entering system, Jupiter. Orbital patrol base.
Yeah, this game does not model the light that way.
Warhead production fab, M Alpha.
In this game, for example, if you think about the solar system has 150% sun power, which is weird because you'd think sun power specifically refers to the sun. And also, you have the same amount of sun power at Mercury and at Pluto, which is totally not how it works in real life. If you go further out in the solar system in real life, you get way less sun power. So much actually that if you send a mission to Mars, solar power is kind of possible. But once you start sending missions to like Jupiter or Saturn, the solar power becomes so weak out there that the missions generally need a radiothermal reactor. So yeah, this game does not model this at all. Which is weird, because at least in the solar system they could easily do it. But the realistic numbers would completely break the game. So I guess they decided, no, Neptune kinda needs energy cells, so they kinda decided, well, we're not gonna penalize them.
Successfully docked. Connection to local trading network established.
Right, we did well.
Starburst shockwave cannon forge. Alpha.
If a solar power plant was orbiting close to a gas giant, could it benefit from reflected sunlight? No, it could not, because the reflected sunlight is always less than the real sunlight, and
Transorbital accelerator. Saturn.
like on the same area, you just get less sunlight the further out you go. So to get the same amount of energy, you need to build larger and larger solar panels. I mean, at some point, you can kind of compensate if you just build large mirrors to collect the sunlight. You can maybe save a little bit of money, but still, you need to build larger and larger mirrors the further out you go. Close enough, it would be a huge expanse of the sky. Yeah, but it doesn't. It scatters it in. It's not like a mirror that it perfectly reflects it. It scatters it in all directions. So, yeah, if it was perfectly reflecting, or if it was reflecting it something high, like 80 or 90%, then probably you could use the reflected light to get a little bit of efficiency boost. But in reality, they are reflecting way too little, I'm pretty sure.
Transorbital accelerator. Saturn 2.
Yeah, you should do the math on it. It sounds interesting, but I mean, at most half of your visual field can be the planet. Like if you're really, really close, then half of it looks like the planet. And I mean, that already works on Earth, right? The solar panels on Earth are pointed towards the sun. They're not pointed towards the ground, even though the ground is reflecting the sunlight from multiple angles. So, I'm very certain the math shows that the reflection from, like, diffuse objects is not adding anything. Huh? Oh no, Block, have you been pointing your solar panels to the ground? I have bad news for you, Block. You should point your solar panels at the sun. What? Darn. Well...
Transorbital accelerator, Saturn 3.
Actually... Some solar panels are actually like see-through. I think for some solar panels it doesn't even matter. Like if you flip them 180 degrees, they work just the same way. So if you have those, you're lucky. So many wasted kilowatt hours. Oh yeah, I know people who have started installing solar power on their roofs and so forth. They become so crazy about the kilowatt hours that they can go and like, oh, today I earned so much and blah 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 blah. Isn't the yield on those transparent panels god awful? Probably. The see-through panels under the solar panels.
Saturn 3.
Oh, I don't know.
You are talking.
Great, you'll walk through this, no problem.
You are talking.
Man, that's a lot of missions here.
You want the job. You are talking.
I hope some of them are useful.
You want the job. You are
I am sending through the data now. Stop gawking. You want the job or not?
Well, this one is fine. It's not amazing, but it's fine.
Point singularity projector forge Alpha. EMP rifle assembly.
Alrighty.
Successfully docked.
Heroes of Earth and Sol are afforded a special welcome. Your presence here is an honor.
Point singularity projector forge Alpha.
The Xenon Hub is really burning through my money here. Because they're buying the crystals. I'm gonna need a pipeline to get more money for them. Thank you for the stream. Time to play X3 myself. Yeah, that's always better. Play the game yourself instead of watching just streams.
You are talking. You want the job.
Especially if the game is X3. Because as we learned today, X3 has still 100 concurrent players on Steam.
Transorbital accelerator, Saturn 2.
And it may be the most successful game from 2008 that isn't a MOBA or shooter. I just completely made that second part up, but if you can't disprove it, it might as well be true. It might as well be true.
Entering system, Saturn 2. Electromagnetic plasma cannon forge.
Alright, but also,
Alpha.
where's the catnip? Catnip's here. So who is on Rombi? Who's land on Rombi right now? The ship's Vulture super freighter. Right, where is the man on the roof actually? Man on the roof, why are you in the ore mine? Man on the roof, get to Rombi.
Docking granted. Command accepted.
Oh, hello Ninjin! You're late here. Most successful game of 2008, currently being claimed to be the best, yeah. Ninjin late night stream. I mean, it is a late night stream for me here. Well, not... Actually, I have never done the conversion. How late is it when Lucky claims it's a late night stream? How late is that? Also, man on the roof. Yep, I'm seeing the image. All the Fish Lips subscribers immediately recognizing it. I had to argue with administrators about open access compliance. Ooh. No, Ninjin, I know you. I know you enjoyed yourself while arguing about that. "4 AM Asia Toku." No, that, yeah, that's, that, no, I mean the conversion, not to us, to Lucky. Lucky is an old man. I just want to know, what does Lucky consider late night for himself? 6 PM. Okay, that is real old man hours if that's the late night. Oh no, it's already 6 PM.
USC Orbital Support Station.
No, who are we even transporting here right now? Oh, military transport. It's actually cheap. Usually when they say military transport, they slap on a ridiculous bonus. So about Lucky being 50. Yeah, it's becoming more and more likely. He's got to get up and milk the maple cows. Ugh. I think Strudel is that person. You're mixing them up.
Incoming message.
It's all been a lie. It's all been a lie.
Automated interaction system.
There are no maple leaves. The Canadian flag is a lie. The trees get real feisty during the day. He also has birch cows, but they are just for the vitamins and minerals. The pine sap is just for when the syrup runs out. I mean, they run on syrup, I heard. Like, they even lubricate their cars with maple syrup. Alright, this NASA stream has been a disappointment. I'm going to banish you, NASA. Once I can. Goodbye. Goodbye. That was a disappointing stream from NASA. Hopefully not from us, though.
Matter, antimatter, warhead production fab, M Alpha.
In 9 PM America, Montreal is late night stream. Okay, that's a little bit later.
Transorbital accelerator, Saturn.
So, we need to make a little bit more money. We're probably gonna end the stream on a little bit of a fight. Because I like the fight. We're gonna raid another Xenon sector. I just need to load up the catnip with the respective missiles. Yeah, currently there are not enough missiles here. Some flail barrages, some others. Yeah, but for that man on the roof, you need to land. Okay, man on the roof is about to land. I also need to figure out what I will do with this excess Navidium.
Saturn.
Like, how much Navidium are in these miners? Oh, wow, that's a lot of Navidium. Let's get that Navidium. While we look for a final job around here, probably. Well, not forever, but just for this stint.
You are talking?
I've got encoding data for transmission.
Ugh,
You are
not a good mission.
Transmitting information now.
Terran TP in 50 minutes, we can do that. So, Terran TP is a scabbard. We're gonna buy a scabbard. We're gonna tune the engines, very important. Boosto and nav. And we're gonna tell it, dock at my target. Also, did you notice this on the left here just a few seconds ago? This guy just jumped in. That's how they spawn, I guess, the atmospheric lifters, because they're supposed to simulate the economy from the planet. I don't really know what the economy on Saturn is, but hey, they're coming from there and they're delivering some goods to space.
Orbital defense station.
Meanwhile, we're still looking for a job. Spruce tips are particularly prized for spruce tip beer, or just a simple flavorful spruce tip tea. Apparently the inner bark is the good stuff, but leads to over-harvesting because it scars the trees. Best time way is to harvest a week or two after a tree falls. Saturn's rings obviously make space jewelry. Okay. Ooh, another scabbard. That's another easy mission for us. Another easy 2 million. We're just gonna send over... We're just gonna build another scabbard. Engine rudder, boost duplex, and nav. And we're gonna tell you, dock at my target. Alright. But still, this wasn't a mission we can do, so...
Electromagnetic plasma cannon forge. Alpha.
This is the guidance for these missions. This is not what I'm looking for. Well, let's go back to Jupiter.
Transorbital accelerator. Jupiter.
I have a spruce tree I eat with beers in spring. What?
Incoming message.
Destabilizing the rings of Saturn. Why do you want to destabilize them? I think they're unstable by themselves. Don't people assume that they're gonna vanish over hundreds of millions of years and that we're kind of lucky to be seeing them? But I think people go back and forth on how dynamically stable they are. I don't know what the latest verdict is, actually.
Training.
I mean, Bass just writing what? And I can hear Bass's voice in my head saying that, very confused. But I said so many confusing things, I don't even know which one Bass is bamboozled by.
Incoming message.
Alright, scabbard handed over. Easy 2 million extra. Oh boy, the Xenon Hub is already out of money. Okay, I need to give the Xenon Hub significantly more money. I don't want to give the Xenon Hub this much, but there you go, Xenon Hub. Of course you can, Alpha. Didn't you hear Helden? We sound exactly the same. No, that's what I said, Baz. I said we sound so similar. And then you were like, no, 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 no. And everybody else was like, no, 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 no. But I guess we were once, like when we're in the voice, Helden just confused us. No, somebody keeps confusing us, but I don't remember who. They all sound the same to me. I can already hear the Nitro. That was so fun though.
Jupiter 2.
Baz as the fairy, that was pretty good. No, I don't know. I keep making up a story, Baz. Somebody was mixing you and me up. I think it was Kaladin. I'm not sure which one. I'm gonna blame an American. And they're all the same to me, so... But yeah, this is a problem. The hub, the Xenon hub is just eating money now. Because it's trying to buy all the crystals. Bass sounds like Worm, Worm sounds like Alpha, Alpha sounds like Marvin, and Marvin sounds like Bass. Okay, that's just trolling at this point, because nobody sounds like Worm. Worm is like a voice 7 octaves below what the human ear is meant to be hearing.
You are talking straight. Reckon you can take the job?
Ice harvesting facility, L Alpha.
Another peak Jake moment was him playing High Fleet. Oh, was there a... Locke sounds like a crazy person from another time. I don't even know what Ninjin is referring to with High Fleet moment. That was the game High Fleet.
Now, you may see some heavy challenges.
Ooh, 6 million to Titan. Ooh, we're doing that job. Yeah. Jake didn't like High Fleet, and he broke during that. But that has nothing to do with Helden.
Get me to my destination now.
Or was the Helden playing with Jake? No.
Transorbital accelerator, Jupiter.
I'm confused. Yeah, but Jake didn't... I actually never watched the High Fleet VOD. I think also Goka. I think I saw Goka play it, or was it Death's Head? I think it was Goka. It's more of a Goka game. We're not talking about the Nitro YouTube link. Oh, no, we were not. We were not. Oh, you mean that Nitro? Oh, that, yeah, no, we were talking about Bass saying Nitro in an angry voice. Because we were... I mean, I don't even know where that's from, because Bass says that basically every time they play together. But in the Zelda Ocarina of Time randomizer, you can mod the sound effects, and we once made a very hard crowd control multi-mod, like Nitro made it, and he actually like put a lot of work into it. And the sound files selected, one of them was the, you know, Navi in Ocarina of Time, she always says, "Hey, listen!" And that was replaced by Bass saying Nitro. It was amazing. Like, you should watch that, because Bass as Navi saying Nitro all the time. That was good. Also, when we kept killing him the entire time with crowd controls, and at the beginning some of the prices were really cheap, so I just kept killing him for cheap. Like, I didn't buy the kill player thing, I just bought the like reduce hearts or 1 hit KO, or like, yeah, like stealing hearts was like 1 crowd control coin each or something. But then he changed the prices later. He was really a sore loser. He was really a sore loser. What a sore loser. Oh wait, we have to go towards Titan. Also, I need to actually start loading the... What? Why are you not landing? Man, I think our station is full. Why are there so many... There are so many people who have landed here. Are they... Why are they not going anywhere? Why are they not going anywhere? Yeah, I think our man on the roof can't dock because it's full. Okay, maybe we can change... Not man on the roof, sorry. If we change the setting... No, other races cannot trade with this station. Maybe that'll get rid... Ah, okay, good. That gets rid of all of them. Okay, maybe I should just forbid them. That's a problem. Okay, I'm gonna allow them again to trade. But that's a problem if they just land and then they get stuck. Anyway, for now, man on the roof. Just get the hammer heavy torpedoes.
Hammer.
And get them from the bolt joker as well.
Hammer heavy torpedo transferred.
Now follow the
Command
catnip.
accepted.
Okay, whew.
Entering system Saturn. Transorbital accelerator Titan.
Okay, the Xenon hub is not burning through the 10 million just yet. So what item is on man on the roof? What item? You mean which items? Or... Oh, you just mean the joke. Yeah, in our game there's a lot on man on the roof, but is any of this an Ocarina of Time item? I guess there's a hammer here. Oh god, wasn't it the hammer that... Wasn't it actually the hammer that Fish was missing? No, it was the hook shot. No, it was the hook shot. It was the hook shot. Or the long shot, I think. A long shot for Jagger or the hook shot for Jagger? Yeah, something like this. Fish lives even here to comment on the deep lore. Ah. It's a good reason to make an emote though. That grin. That grin.
I'm not getting any younger here.
Yeah. These people just like to complain.
Entering system Titan.
Right, now, Mr. Man on the roof. Give the catnip some hammer heavy torpedoes.
Hammer heavy torpedo transferred.
I guess that's it. Some more energy cells. Yeah, maybe a little bit more energy cells.
Energy cells transferred.
And man on the roof. Jump and fly to station Shareholder's Fortune.
Docking granted.
And
Command accepted.
catnip, same for you. Well, not dock at the station, but fly to the area around it.
Command accepted. USC
We
orbital
need to get this
logistics
guy
dock.
here.
Matter antimatter mine fab Alpha.
I've never used a matter-antimatter mine in my life, but I've never actually used a mine, I think.
Local trading network
Oh, they're very rare, actually.
Matter.
Got 6 million in the bank more.
Command rejected. Solar power plant L.
I'm curious what that solar power plant has over there. Probably a bad job, so we're just gonna dock there.
You are talking? Is there good transmitting information?
Oh, that's good. 3 million to Jupiter. Okay, we're doing that, actually.
Great. Encoding data for transmission now.
Oh, and 6.3 million to Jupiter. Yeah, we're definitely doing that now. Oh, this is a lucky find.
Docking autopilot off. Successfully docked.
Heroes of Earth and Sol are afforded a special welcome. Your presence here is an honor.
Connection to local.
Okay, did we actually load all of the people? Okay. A Terran station in Jupiter, and you want Pacific station in Jupiter, and now we're going. Ooh, that's a 10 million credits worth of Terrans in the back. We have 20 minutes, easy peasy. What happened to the first fake taxi? Oh, don't ask about it, Chosra. Don't ask. Don't ask. Don't ask. Fish Lips didn't notice, so don't ask about what happened to his first fake taxi. It's really a tragic story. It would put us in a sad mood right now, right? I mean, so there was a really vicious attack, like a really vicious attack. There was really nothing I could have done. It's really like even worse than a Xenon Q. Like the most dangerous thing you could encounter in this galaxy, basically. And no, I wasn't docking, Fish Lips. I wasn't docking.
Transorbit command rejected.
I don't remember. It's a few VODs ago. It's at the beginning of the VOD, and I wanted to go like do some taxi missions. So I called a taxi, and then I was kind of like distracted by chat, and then I just full speed boostoed into the fake taxi, and it died like 100% to 0 in one ram. I just completely flattened it. I wasn't even docking. It was like in the middle of open space. There was like no reason to ram each other. I just really messed up. But hey, you got a second version. Yeah. Also, you were the second oldest ship we had, and the oldest ship we had before then was like the Chosrau Hauler, which also died to a random Xenon Q somewhere. So you dying to me ramming you, also kind of funny. But yeah, you're back. You're actually a faster ship now. So for the taxi missions, it's actually better to upgrade you. So you're not as shiny. The other one had like this shiny, like this area was like shiny. That was kind of cool. Anyway, I should also keep getting the flail barrages. Oh, there's actually none here. Flail holder, give me some flail barrages.
Flail barrage missile transferred.
So, now follow the catnip. Second oldest, 1 day from retirement. One last run became one last ram. Alpha G, 38 ramming speed. Yeah. Yeah, well. Hey, ramming has worked well for us so far. Poetically, we should actually be aiming to ram our enemies in the future. Like the final enemy of the final plot, we'll just ram them. We just need a really beefy ship.
Solar power plant XL.
Alright. This promises to give us 10 million. And Catnip is getting some flail barrages.
Flail barrage missile transferred.
I guess the Catnip can get more energy cells. Yeah, just give the Catnip some decent amount of energy cells.
Energy cells transferred.
And then man on the roof, get yourself more energy cells. Where are energy cells? In the vault? No. In family we? Yeah.
Docking granted. Command accepted.
Ram him in an Aran. Yeah, I would have to find an Aran first, so... You would if you had one. Yeah, I would. But we didn't find any Aran.
Energies. Incoming message.
All these messages. 6 million... Well, 6.6 million, 3.3 million. That's another 10 million in the bank, and we're almost We're scratching at the 150 mil here.
One damaged ship is approaching.
And yeah, definitely we can get another 60 million out of our stations. So we have a 210 million, and I said something we need like 220, 230. So we only need like another 10 or 20 million. And then we can build the station complex I have in mind. We're going to build that next time, because now, today, we're going to finish with a bang. Specifically, I'm going to jump to the catnip now. I guess Westgate. I wrote you a palindrome. Oh, Iran, Marinara. I mean, it's a palindrome, but the part that makes a palindrome I'm not so sure about. What is a marinara?
Gannett.
Well, I appreciate the attempt. It's a sauce. Marinade? Marinara? I don't know. It's a sauce. Okay, well, if we ram somebody into a fine mist like a sauce, I'm going to recite that palindromic sentence. I wonder if Japanese has these palindromic sentences. Alright, we are back in the catnip. What is the catnip? The catnip is a missile frigate, and we have on board 330 flail barrage missiles and 228 hammer heavy torpedoes. Oh, right. Somebody remind me of my promise. I promised Rombi that actually I'm gonna count the hammer heavy torpedoes now. So, what is 228 times 50,000? That is 11.4 million. So, Rombi, we're gonna reduce your debt, because I'm a benevolent overlord. We're gonna reduce Rombi's debt by 11.4 million. So, we'll do 99.6 million. Congratulations, Rombi. Your debt has just been reduced. Right. Well, less than 100 million in debt. Oh, almost a made man. Okay, so which sector are we feeling like raiding? So we did attack. No, we never went to 347 and 427, but they're kind of assy because they're. Yeah, there's not a lot of. There's not. I want really heavy ships. I want to ideally fight really big, beefy boys. So I'm thinking 597 or 534. Maybe 598. 598 was pretty good. Or 627. Yeah. So. Or we could go to Xenon Core 032. Ah, but we can't because we haven't scouted the gate. Marinara sauce. I mean, what kind of sauce is it? Because I have never heard of that. And if it's a UK sauce, you get like a red sauce with breadsticks. A red sauce with breadsticks. I am sorry. That sounds too... No, I don't even know what that is. Is that Australian? A red sauce? I mean, marinara. I mean, margarita sauce? No. I don't know. Anyway, let's check out how expensive is the jump. Jumping over to Xenon Sector 627. We can do it. Okay, I'm saying we're going to Xenon Sector 627. But first I'm gonna make a safety save, because we could just instantly die. Also, Putin is ready.
Training, training,
We all need a bit
training.
more training. And we're going to the Xenon sector. 627. On the east gate.
Charging at 10%.
Wish us luck.
Entering system. Xenon
Oh boy.
sector
Oh boy, they're
627.
camping the gate. They're camping the gate. Okay.
Xenon L. Flail barrage missile.
Flail barrage. Okay, how about we flail barrage somebody else?
M. Xenon M. Xenon L. Xenon M. Xenon
Oh boy.
L.
Oh boy, I don't think we're surviving this. Nope, there's way too many on this gate. Yep. Oh, there's a king of the hill down there. Okay, yeah, this is a. Okay, they're kind of defending that gate. Okay, that didn't happen. Oh, that didn't happen. Should have sent in a scout. Well, we're not cowards. We're not sending in a scout. Now you know what marinara sauce is. I mean, I don't know what it tastes like. And I don't know if I can even buy it here in Japan. Alright, let's try the other gate. Let's try the... No, that's the wrong one. Let's try the west gate.
Jump device charging at 10%.
Now the problem is if they camp the gate, I can't do much. Okay, they're not camping the gate so much. Okay, that's a Q though.
Flail barrage hammer heavy torpedo installed.
It has 3.6. Okay, I'm gonna... Okay. I'm gonna send 16 hammers on that Q. In the hopes that it kills the Q. Okay, we got the Q. Okay. Alright. And we're kind of dodging the shots here.
Xenon flail barrage missile.
And now we're gonna just flail barrage. Look at that beautiful flail barrage. Okay, who else is near?
Xenon LX. Xenon LX. Xenon N. Xenon N. Xenon LX. Xenon LX.
Okay, next. What did we drop?
Concussion impulse generator.
Concussion impulse generator. That is 400,000 worth. We're gonna pick that up because 400,000 is considerable money. So our goal is, by the way, we're gonna shoot, like, we're really strong on range. So the first thing is I need to create like a safety bubble around me, which we have now kind of managed to do. Then our next goal is I want to kill... I saw there were a lot of big beefy boys on that east gate. I want to kill them. I want to especially kill the destroyer, the M2, the really big boy. Or was it an M1? No, it was an M2. So the Xenon K. They always named after letters. The Xenon K is our target. What is your ship named? It's named the Catnip.
Cargo bay now.
Then we're gonna loot what they drop.
Impulse generator. A deadly weapon.
Like this flak artillery array, which is also another, I don't know, several, like 600,000. Oh no, but it's gonna be, it's so tough to... Okay.
Flak artillery array.
Pulse beam emitter.
Pulsed beam emitter.
It's another 200,000. So we're just here to loot. Loot and shoot. And ideally we come out with more money than we put in. So we're gonna blow around 15 million worth of rockets. We want to find loot that's worth at least that much. And for that the big prize is the Xenon K. Like the small fry are not gonna make us profit, but the big boy can really drop a lot of value. Nice HEPTs.
The hammerhead.
The hammerhead missiles aren't nothing. The only problem is we're really crap at picking up things because we're so slow. There's another Xenon Q slowly making its way over.
Cargo bay now
I should drop an advanced satellite.
Advanced satellite ejecting.
Because advanced satellites will give us more vision.
Hammerhead missile.
Should have bought some cargo drones. Oh, can cargo drones just pick up stuff? Anyway, there's the Xenon Q. So, I'm gonna tell myself, because this is the special function of this ship, I'm gonna tell special, nope, combat, nope, nav, nope, command for all turrets, nope, here, missile barrage on the Xenon Q, 1 missile barrage. Oh no, wait. This was the wrong mission.
Hammer heavy
We want a hammer barrage. We want a hammer barrage. How much is a barrage? I think it's 12. No, it's not enough, I think.
The Xenon.
Yeah, this Q is heavily armored, so we need more. I think this should be enough to kill the Q. Alright, we want to pick up stuff though. No, there are cargo drones. Cargo drones are in this game.
Hammerhead missile.
But back to picking up things. So you can see like our missiles are just flying there. And they're hopefully gonna kill the Xenon Q. Oh, maybe I should have brought a ship that just independently collects stuff. Yeah, the Xenon Q is dead. Pirates? Why are pirates spawning in this system? I wish we were not so slow, but we stole the slowest missile frigate in the game. Are these other goodies near here?
High energy
HEPTs, yeah. 100,000. Gonna pick them up.
Cargo bay now contains high energy plasma thrower.
Do I have any ship that's like fast and has decent amount of cargo?
Hammerhead missile.
I mean, I could send in Knuffle, I guess.
Cargo bay now contains Hammerhead missile.
Alright, what would the other... Oh, the other guy dropped another flak artillery array. That's good. Iron shot railgun. Also 400,000. Yeah, those two.
Ion shard railgun. Flak artillery array.
Right. Let's make our way over. Oh, there's a
Xenon and flail barrage missile installed.
That's totally overkill, by the way. A flail barrage missile costs us 50,000.
No
A Xenon N is not worth that amount of money. Actually, we do have... No, we don't. Actually, we basically have no defenses, so... I don't really have an option other than to shoot it down.
Firelance
A Spring
missile.
Blossom. Yeah. But I think Knuffle has more, right? Knuffle has 3,300. But Knuffle is kind of stuffed full of random things already, so... Yeah, next time we should set up a ship that can help us collect things. Okay, but now I want the Iron Shard Railgun and the Black Artillery Array.
Black Artillery Array. Ion Shard Railgun.
Oh, somebody's damaging them over. Oh no, those might be our flail barrages.
Hammer Heavy Torpedo. Self-destructed.
Okay, there's a Xenon P.
P. Flail Barrage. Hammer Heavy Torpedo installed.
Three of them should be enough to kill a Xenon P.
Pulsed beam emitter.
Yep, that Xenon P died. I mean, there are still some HEPTs. Also, pulsed beam emitter.
Ion Shard Railgun.
So many things to pick up. No, Typhoon isn't that valuable. A Typhoon...
Cargo bay now contains pulsed beam emitter. Cargo bay now contains flak artillery array.
Oh, there isn't even a Typhoon here. Okay, I want a Iron Shard Railgun though. And the big Xenon ship hasn't... Like, I can see it here on the left, right? That's the Xenon ship there. I'm pretty sure that's the Xenon K. I don't know if it's coming for us right now or not. I'm gonna drop another advanced satellite. Because they have more vision. Oh, there's a Xenon Q coming. Oh, Typhoon was your loot collecting battleship. I thought you saw a Typhoon missile and said I should pick that up. Because they're not that great, so...
Ion Shard Railgun.
I don't know how many missiles we'll need to kill a Xenon K, though. Well, we still have 195, so... should be fine. I should maybe really go for cargo drones. If cargo drones can just pick up things for me, that would be amazing.
Cargo bay now contains...
Is there still like HEPTs going around? It's like 200,000 just lying there. PAC.
A weapon.
Paste repeater guns over there. Alright, next we go towards the other Q. And the turn rate of this thing. This turns like an oven. Like a brick oven. Alright, Q. We're gonna check out how strong is the Q. This only has 2.4 gigajoule shield, so... I'm thinking 7. I'm thinking 7 rockets might be enough. Because, if we check...
Designed as a large
It's
anti-capital
300K.
ship torpedo, which
So this should be 2.8
the
million.
Xenon Q spotted.
And that's more than shield plus hull. So let's watch the Xenon Q be approached by our rockets. Be approached by our rockets. Where are our rockets? Is it hiding behind the asteroid or something? Oh, there they are. I can see them. Oh no, it's trying to hide behind the asteroid. It's too smart. It's too smart for us. It's gonna draw them into the asteroid. The agile frigate. Oh no, it's turning out again. Ah, you fool! You would have survived. You utter fool. Oh, it's shooting them down. Well, it's missing so far. Nope, but it got one. I think 6 is not enough. Let's see. 6 is just gonna be barely not enough. Oh, actually, really not enough. Okay.
Flailed hammer heavy torpedo
Okay.
installed.
I'm gonna send 5
Flail
more.
barrage missile installed.
And after a while, I'm gonna send 1 flail barrage after, because the flail barrage is gonna distract it.
One of your ships is under attack. Xenon sector 627.
Okay, we're also under attack.
Xenon L.
Let's watch a Xenon L
Firing range.
against the flail barrage. Oh, they're so pretty.
No aim.
Okay, we're hitting the Xenon Q. Man!
Xenon Q.
Wait, why is there a Xenon Q so close suddenly? Oh god.
Flail barrage hammer heavy torpedo installed.
How heavy? Okay. Why was this Q so close? It's gonna shoot me. Start evasive maneuvers. Oh, once again, not enough rockets.
No aim. Xenon Q.
Okay, that's Xenon Q. Needs to die though. That's Xenon Q. Okay, we can see the K.
The Xenon.
Oh. This is a big boy. Okay, there are more ion shard railguns.
Ion shard railgun.
Okay, we can't pick these up with this ship. We're gonna have to return with the Knuffle. We're gonna have to do it like last time, where we do a loot run afterwards. But yeah, we need to kill these Qs.
Xenon Q.
Oh boy.
Xenon L.
Okay.
Flail barrage missile.
We're gonna need to flail barrage a lot here.
Xenon M. Xenon X. Xenon L. Xenon M. Xenon N. Xenon. Xenon X. Xenon. Xenon L. Xenon L.
Okay.
Xenon LX.
Also, what's with this Q? This Q is not killed. Just flare barrage a few. Okay. Xenon K, the big prize.
This destroyer
8 gigajoule.
flail hammer heavy torpedo.
So we're gonna give it the old flail. So I'm gonna tell the catnip. Special Command, Missile Barrage, the Xenon Q, Xenon K. We're gonna need like 30, so 4 barrages. Oh, look at that beautiful thing. Let's hope that was enough. If that's not enough, we're gonna be in trouble. Oh, one of the Xenon ship, an M. We could capture an M. Also, that Xenon Q is still not dead. There's also some Xenon Ls going around.
Xenon L. Xenon LX.
Yeah, I want to watch the K though.
Xenon K.
Here come our missiles. Pray it's enough. Whoa, that was beautiful. Oh, that was beautiful. Nice. Goodbye, Xenon. Why is that Q still alive?
Flail barrage missile. Hammer heavy torpedo
No.
installed. Flail
I don't care how.
barrage missile installed.
I don't care how many it takes. Just shoot it down.
No aim.
Okay, oh, it's dead, finally.
Xenon L.
Okay, woo! Okay. Any big loot? Actually, no.
Flail barrage missile.
Actually, no big loot here. No PPCs. Ah, I was hoping for a PPC loot. Photon pulse cannon. That's like the big money maker. Okay, I'm gonna drop another advanced satellite.
Advanced satellite ejected. Ion shard railgun.
Jumping in reinforcements. Ah, the Xenon K really didn't drop anything amazing.
Phased repeater gun.
Ooh, disappointing. Disappointing. But it looked beautiful. Did you see when those 4 volleys hit? The lighting show, that was fun.
Cargo bay now contains phased repeater gun.
Firelance missile.
Ion shard
I want the
railgun.
Iron Shard Railgun, because that's a big money maker. The rest is kind of smaller-ish stuff. There's more Xenon Qs spawning. We could farm more Xenon Qs, but I was hoping for PPCs from the big boy. Ah, that's a Xenon LX on my rear.
Xenon flail barrage missile removed.
Oh.
Hammer flail barrage missile installed. Xenon N. Ion shard railgun.
How far away are the Qs?
Xenon Q.
Far enough.
Ion shard railgun.
Oh.
Cargo bay now contains ion shard railgun.
Yeah, this is basically the big things. I don't know how many we got.
Xenon sector 598.
2 ion shard railguns, 2 phased repeater guns, 2 flak artillery arrays. That's not amazing. It's not an amazing haul.
Xenon Q.
Well, we can hunt a bit more. We can kill that Xenon Q over there. And actually we can call in Knuffle. Knuffle, come over here. You have enough cargo space to at least collect a little bit. Oh, that's the wrong sector.
Command accepted.
Just need to make sure we clean this
Flail
out.
barrage, hammer heavy torpedo installed.
Okay.
Flail barrage missile installed.
Flail barrages for good
Xenon
measure.
P. The P is
Xenon P.
Flail barrage hammer heavy torpedo installed.
2 hammer. Oh, 3 hammers for the Xenon P.
Xenon L.
And Knuffle collect wares in this sector.
Command accepted.
Okay, that Xenon Q went down. What did it drop us? A Thunderbolt missile. Amazing.
Xenon L. Flail barrage missile installed. Xenon L. Xenon L. No aim. Flail barrage missile.
Okay, I'm gonna drop another advanced satellite.
Advanced satellite ejected.
Just to keep up the vision. And now we're just gonna wait until another Xenon Q spawns. Or something spawns. We're gonna watch Knuffle pick up things. Apparently Knuffle is
Hyperion Vanguard.
failing to pick up something. I think Knuffle is flying in a loop. Trying to pick up something. Good job, Knuffle.
Energy bolt chain gun ammunition.
Yeah, Knuffle, okay. Pick up next the high energy plasma thrower. In the meantime, I'm gonna aim for the east gate.
Xenon core 023.
And I'm just gonna check. If something spawns, we're gonna shoot it. Otherwise, we will just pick up what we got and we'll retreat.
Autopilot activated. Autopilot off. Autopilot activated. Incoming message. Incoming message.
Alright, oh, there is a Xenon Q.
Autopilot off.
Also, more messages. More people finishing their training. That's not my main concern right now.
Hammer heavy torpedo. Self-destructed.
There's a Q down there. Knuffle, can you pick up?
Command accepted.
being attacked by a...
Xenon, flail barrage missile. Hammer flail barrage missile installed.
Oh, there's multiple queues on the way now.
Xenon, 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 Q, Xenon, Q, Xenon, Q.
Q. Okay, let's get some Qs.
The Xenon Q.
This is a 4 gigajoule Q.
The Xenon.
This is also 4 gigajoule Q.
The Xenon.
That's gonna be difficult, but we're gonna do it. Old-fashioned way.
One of your ships is under attack. Xenon Sector 627.
Missile barrage. One of them will need like 15. So both of them should need like 4 barrages. Oh, that was flail barrages. Oops. Goodbye flails.
Hammer heavy torpedo installed.
Well, they will soften them up.
Command accepted. Xenon Q. Xenon Q.
That Xenon Q over there. I should also barrage
The
that.
Xenon.
Oh, and there's a Xenon P next to it.
Xenon P.
Okay, and then we're starting to run out of things. Drop another satellite.
Advanced satellite ejected.
Just to keep the vision.
Xenon, Xenon, Q. Xenon, Xenon, Q.
Boy. My hammers all went the other way, huh? Okay, my hammers are returning, actually.
Flail barrage missile installed. Xenon, Q. One of your ships is Xenon Sector 627.
Come on. Get it done. Destroy that ship there. Hope those missiles don't crash into me now. Oh boy.
Disruptor missile. Hyperion Vanguard.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch into Gnuffle. I'm gonna tell the catnip. Jump back to... Actually... Jump and fly to position in Cho's retreat. Cho's defeat.
Command accepted.
And we're just gonna pick up if there's anything valuable left. We're gonna pick it up with Gnaffle, but...
High energy plasma thrower.
The yield looks
Hammerhead
pathetic.
missile.
I wonder if they don't spawn as much if there's already a lot of crap in the system. If that like reduces the loot chance. Because I feel like the later ships barely dropped anything worth mentioning.
High energy plasma thrower.
I mean, there's their high energy plasma thrower. That's basically it. Yeah, let's grab that one. That's 100k. And after that, there's nothing left here. Okay, well, this run, I don't think I made my money back. Not by a long shot. Also, the Xenon Hub needs more money. Oof.
Omicrons.
I mean, it's actually good if the Xenon Hub goes to the money quickly. It means that they're actually buying the crystals, so we're already down 10,000 crystals, so that's good, but it's kind of interfering with my plans here. Also, did the catnip make it back? They did. Okay, good. Actually, the catnip should dock somewhere to sell. Like in Ronga's Might, the equipment dock.
Command accepted.
We're gonna grab the HEPT plasma thrower. And then we're gonna also jump. Oh, where Omicron Lyre.
Jump device charging at 10%.
And that'll be it.
Entering system. Omicron Lyre.
We're gonna make a save here. And I'm gonna fix everything that's need fixing right now next time. Because I have streamed enough. The moon pictures were disappointing. But, well, I didn't even manage to open the second pair of gates. But we made a lot of money. And we got to see a lot of boom. So, not all is lost. We'll get to Extreme one day. Yeah, actually, good question. We are 16% Crusader, so that barely made a dent. We'll figure it out. We'll find a way, as always. So, for now, from me, it's a good night. Oyasumi nasai, buenas noches. And take care. And we'll see you next time.